A very good morning to one and all. On behalf of AP Shah Institute of Technology, Thane, Maharashtra, I, Afreen Zahra Sayyar, would like to extend a warm welcome to the last day of our FDP on IoT, a journey from sensor to server. I am honored to introduce our speaker, Dr. Ravi Shankar Dude from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, MAHE, Dubai campus. Dr. Ravi Shankar Dude has pursued his doctoral studies from the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Bombay, India. He has over 2.5 decades of experience in the sustainable energy industry and academia. Currently, he is the PhD coordinator and associate professor at the School of Engineering and IT, MAHE, Dubai campus. He is currently leading the students team for DIVA Solar Decathlon ME 2021 for research and innovation for designing a net zero solar powered house. He is the MAHE Dubai's coordinator for the Energy Swaraj Foundation, the IIT Bombay initiative intended to make every individual energy literate and self-sustainable individual. He, on behalf of Manipal Academy of Higher Education Dubai campus, has taken the initiative and helped 1,500 plus students to evolve as solar ambassadors through hands-on training for solar lamp assembly. He has played a key role in sustainable and funded projects like solar-based automatic vegetable sorter, solar-based smart and safe car kit funded by Expo 2020 Dubai. He has published more than 30 research papers in journals and conferences of international repute. His research interests are VLSI, smart and sustainable practices, IoT, happiness and well-being, and organic electronics. He is also the recipient of Excellent Faculty Award couple of times at different institutions. He is the member of various advisory boards and editing reviewing committees. He has also published books on analog electronics, discrete electronic circuits, electronic devices and circuits, basic electrical engineering, satellite communication, and organic field effect transistor-based electronics nose platform for explosive detection. He is life member of ISTE, IETE, and a member of IET. His topic for this session is IoT-based application for smart and sustainable developments. I welcome you, sir. I would now request sir to start with the session. Over to you.
Thank you for a nice introduction. Actually, my voice, is it audible?
Yes, sir, it is audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for a very nice introduction, which is I'm happy. And to start with, she said I have done my MTech PhD from something called IIT, and she defined IIT as, I think, Indian Institute of Technology. Before I start, let me tell you, IIT is not Indian Institute of Technology. That is one degree. One degree I achieved, and that's an institution. But as an individual, what IIT stands for, let me tell you that IIT stands for. Meanwhile, please allow me to share the screen. Okay. I think, is it there? Let me check.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, is there now. Is there. Okay. So. My screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hope this is properly visible now.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So yeah, let me tell you the IIT, what exactly IIT? The first I stands for inspiration. So we should have some source through which we get inspired. Inspiration could be from our fellow colleagues. Inspiration could be from our parents. Inspiration could be from the teachers. Inspiration could be from our own self. We should have some source of inspiration. That is the first I. So you get inspired. As I got inspired from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, my journey, I started doing all the things which is required for building a best sustainable development, and of course for my country, my nation, what I can do. Second I stands for in this the option is available for audience to speak or not. Let me check that. Is it two-way or one-way?
Sir, audience can unmute and speak.
Okay. So there is an option for them also.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, good. So first I said inspiration. Second, you got inspired. Then you start interacting. Interact with whom? So once you are inspired in certain domain, then you start interacting with the people working in that domain, want to work in domain, have the experience in domain, and start making the team. Team, again, team stands for together, everyone achieves more. So when you make team, you are sure that you will achieve more. That is another thing, that effective utilization, very important. Building a team is very important because every individual has a key role to play in that. So first I inspiration, second I interaction. So you got inspired, you start interacting. Now suppose you are inspired, you are interacting, and final outcome is not there. Again, probably that is not a good outcome of any of the process. So what is needed? You need to transform the thing. Whatever you understood, by whatever you got inspired, you started interacting, and the final you transform them. So once you define this process, all of us are IITian. Okay, so not to worry about that degree and all, come into the flow of the process, and yes, you will be proud to say that you are also IITian. So I hope all of you remember that: inspiration, interaction, and then finally transform. But here, remember, this I plays very important role. So thank you. Before I start again, thank you for AP Shah Institute of Technology, Professor Kurve. She was in constant touch and very well organized, very well followed up everything. And I know it requires a lot of efforts. All of you should understand the things start a year before, then following, collecting, putting an application, and getting it done. These all are very important process steps, and they followed very effectively. I am really happy. Before only, I should thank to AP Shah Institute management for giving me opportunity. Yes, I feel proud because I was also there in our institute, but that institute's name was different earlier. I was there for 2 years. So I spent journey there up 2 years. Yes, as the FDP name is ATAL. I think all of you might have read that what is ATAL means. It is AICT, training and learning. Now, when we talk about training and learning, training is just this opportunity is provided to get yourself trained. But how many of you become learned people? That depends upon every individual, and every individual should be passionate to go ahead. See, this kind of FDPs can be a spark, can be an input given to you. But how you take that input, how you go ahead and use that. So you may get inspired with 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 talks, but are you really going ahead? That is very important. You have to ask yourself and take it from me. We should take this as a challenge, because whenever you accept the challenge, opportunity will surely come. Opportunity will not come when you not ready to accept challenge. And take it from me, when you start accepting challenge, you will find yourself in really a thick soup. What I mean, you will find very difficult, because in any institute you are working, wherever you are working, challenges only thrown to the people, those who have ability to accept it. Challenges will not come to anyone. I'll tell you why I'm saying all those things. Because in institute, wherever we are working, we see, hey, these 3 people are not doing any much work, but still they are happy, and they are so-called happy, and then still their proper payment comes, everything comes, and nothing will happen. No problem, because they have chosen that to be like that. If you feel like you are happy with that, okay, no problem. But when you start accepting challenge, opportunities automatically start creating. So yes, you have to start digging, and opportunity will come. So yes, every eye to be passionate, and that is very important. So as I said, training is happening in ICT based program, but learning should also happen, and then only the true definition of ATAL can be defined. So all of you need not be worried about, like, in a day, like I am going to tell you certain application, I'll be telling you what are the sustainable development, but am I going to become master same day? Of course, no. But am I on the track to become master? Yes, of course. You will be on the track. You will get inspired, I assume. Okay. And when you start interacting and start transforming, the outcomes start coming. So my talk will be on IoT based application for smart and sustainable development. Few applications I will let you know which we have worked on. Basically, I have chosen what I have worked on and what are the importance of that and how we got. And these are all applications of sponsored project from the different authorities here. Sponsorship, of course, for that you should know how to write proposal, how to follow up that, how to follow the norms and that, how to pitch the idea. When you have a lot of ideas in your mind, or you try to put up your idea in certain form, you should know how you can do that in minimum time. And for that, you have to be very thorough with your ideas and very thorough with what you want to do, what are the problems you may face, and what could be the part B, that is called plan B, ready to go ahead with it. Because every time when we go ahead, we make a plan, we try to do, but we get obstacles somewhere. And in that case, what happened? We start giving up. Don't. Keep trying. But plan B should be ready. So I always start with something called warm-up session. Okay. And warm-up session is, don't worry, it's not a physical warm-up, because I think it is 10:15 there in India. Here it is 8:45, 8:43. So all of you have done warm-up, you have done breakfast, everything. So I will not indulge in physical warm-up. But yes, what is that? Let us see. Okay. So when we are talking about sustainability, and right now we are facing a problem from last 1.5 years to 2 years, so-called pandemic. We never know what is happening again. Again, the lockdown may come, anything. So question come, sir, how can you say pandemic is sustainable? A big question comes. Pandemic and sustainable. Oh, what a joke. Sustainable, when we talk about, all of you know, the green practices, net use of the available energy, avoiding the misuse, minimizing the requirement, and see that whatever products, whatever material, whatever experiments you are doing, they are not abusing the environment. That is what, in brief, I can say sustainability. I'll take you through in this warm up what is the sustainable thing. But the question comes: is the pandemic sustainable? So answer may come, sir, no, a very big no come. Sir, it is more pain than a gain. A very painful thing. In fact, it is a pain because we are not able to do what we wanted to. We are not able to go ahead and showcase my talent. And I am not able to get, some of us got lost the job, some of us having various challenges in this period. So how it can be again? It is a pain more. Yes, everybody say, but take it from me, during this period, don't you think that we become slightly digitally literate? Yes, we become digitally literate because that was an opportunity. And when we started using that opportunity, yes, this no itself will be redefined, because Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, if you know, every pain gives you the lesson, and every lesson changes a person. So when the pain is giving you lesson, be ready to accept that pain, get the lesson from that pain, and then you will find the change. That's very truly said. And yes, we admire and we should follow that. Yes, we will surely become a learned person of certain technology, of certain thought process, and we start using them. One very important thing, but during that is man-made difficulties because they are necessary to enjoy the success. If you don't if you are not ready to accept the difficulty, success cannot be enjoyed. But remember, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam talking about success, and success cannot be spelled without you. So every you has to be individually, has to be passionate. And when you are talking about the no, yes, no talks about new opportunities. NO stands for new opportunity. We said, oh, pandemic is surely not a great idea. It is no comes, no problem. No means new opportunity. Again, when I'm going ahead, I keep on cross-verifying in between. My slides visible, because sometimes what happened, the connection and
Yes,
something
sir.
the
Visible.
visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Very good, because the connectivity will come that through that only. Otherwise, there will be some loss of connection, and so the one who are sitting here, they should get benefit of some our discussion and interaction. Okay, so when we talk about the no means new opportunities. Okay, so what is that new opportunity? We talked about the pen. When we talk about the pen, of course, our mind always will have the some headache, or we have the distraction from our main target. We are not able to focus, and because we don't know when and what, how it's going to happen, there are so many uncertainties. No problem. Use pen with your brain. Okay, and you should have a different perspective to see the world. Perspective to be changed. This is the perspective. Okay, this is a kept a symbol here is just the perspective of looking at that. So what is that? Simply remove I from there, from the pen. It become PAN. In India, all of you know that permanent account number. Okay. So yes, see, so what is that important here? I took it I. So every I has to stand out differently. Means if you make every I means you, me, everyone is I. If you become passionate, yes, success will be with you. And what is I? Let us go ahead with I. I'm trying to define pandemic is sustainable. Okay, how? So look at this slide. All of you should be knowing. Look at this I. Normally, what we say, don't be alone, be in the team. Till now, it was told before pandemic. Hey, be in a team. What alone you'll be doing? Okay, but what pandemic saying? Hey, maintain the social distance. Correct. And then we had a definition like, if I is there, it may take you towards the illness, but when you replace I by V, rest of the thing remains same. You can see LLNESS, LLNESS. So only I replace this I by V. It become wellness. Yes, it's a fact. It's a fact. But now we have to come together by such platforms which we are right now at. Okay, so that is the one you can convert that illness of individual shortcomings into wellness when you come together and start working together. Coming together is the beginning, but working together is the progress. And maintaining yourself together is the success. Very important. So uh, every eye. So you remember COVID. I defined the definition, redefined the definition of COVID itself. What is the COVID? COVID saying, come on, value of I is in demand. So every individual, the polished individual is in demand now, because earlier the things were happening outside, things were there, and now they will call an opportunity for individual to show, come on and showcase the talent, how digitally you are good, how can you transform your existing material into the one which is useful by others. So every individual's efforts are accounted now. Okay, so COVID has provided an opportunity to provide our individual capability and polish them and come out as an individual. So COVID also telling, hey, I is important now. Okay, so therefore social distancing, so that you yourself become independent and trying to show up the capability, your capability to the world. So again, I express an I. This is a warm up thing. Huh? Please understand, all of you. So what is I? Okay. So just for 2 minutes, any 2-3 responses if I get. If I want to talk about I, what is I for us? Anybody? 2-3 answers. If you give the answers, I'll be happy. Otherwise, I am always happy. Huh? Don't worry. So if 2-3 of you can give answer of what is I according to you. Anybody?
Identity.
Identity. Good. Some of you are giving in the chat box, I think, answer. Identity, I would like to be a person. Very good. Improvement. Very good. Very good. Self. So I like that.
Inspiration.
Inspiration. Love. I love this. Good. So all of us sitting here, see that I, what exactly I has lot of meaning. Okay. Yeah. So look at this slide. Everybody here somewhere connected with the academics. And right now I'm trying to redefine pandemic. So my definition, I'm restricting to academician. Who is academician? Can be student, can be scholar, can be schoolman, professor, any genius, any lecturer, anybody. Every individual is I here. And problem with the I is whenever I comes, look at this. Academic ego. Hey, why should I sit in this lecture? I know this one. Or why should I? The teacher. Hey, I am a learned person and this student are not giving me respect. They are not listening me. And what I'm trying to tell, probably it is a boring method, boring way to teach, deliver them. Or probably we are not able to understand what is their need. So that academic ego has to be understood. And we have to become as innocent as this academician. Then that I will be important. So always understand, even if you talk about me, right now I am 30 years old with 21 years of experience added in that. How this span, so ego will be developed. And academic ego is very dangerous because it will not allow you to become very good among your students or among your peers and that. So please keep that aside, always be in the learning mode. And that is what I'm saying. Every I has to be passionate to learn at any stage of life, any stage of. So don't stop when you're tired. Stop when you are done with. Very important. So what happened? See, I'm doing a task and then let us say, I talk about your management team right now who has defined, organized this FDP. Yes, they have worked tirelessly for making it successful or making it to you and bringing you opportunity to understand, listen, and get inspired. They get tired by doing this one. But if they get tired and from tomorrow lecture is to be taken, again they get tired. Then next day again practicals, they're tired. If they say like that, see that tired, 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 many times tired. What is it called? Retired. Do you really want to get retired so soon? Obviously no. So when we are getting tired, tell yourself that yes, oh, I have used my capability now to understand how strongly I can work. And in this pandemic situation, very important thing is that dose or the vaccine is not going to work. What is work in mindset and our immunity power? Yes. So our I again is the passionate. And yes, when you get passionate, take your pen and start improve your academics. Again, don't get misguided. Academic, I don't mean that you have to start writing good exams and get good marks. Of course, no. That is a part and parcel you'll be doing. So what we need to do? Yes, the way you are sitting here right now, yes, you are here to improve academics. Correct. You are trying to understand, you try to listen, you try to get certain thing. One. Another thing, some of you have very good qualities of writing. So start writing good papers, good publication, start taking a part in the conferences. All those things are improving our academics. So therefore, take the pen in your hand, improve the academics, and you redefine the pandemic. And in that case, see, this is the coronavirus, but it itself become the source of the light. And yes, once you achieve this definition, yes, you are in the source of sustainable practices along with. There could be a darkness, the cloud of the darkness, and then you find a ray of hope going through that. And at the end, hope is there waiting for you to welcome. Yes. And therefore, I call pandemic is nothing but your sustainable practices. I hope the warm up is clear to all of you, and that is what is there. So, what is the thing I'm trying to say? Don't limit your challenges. In fact, challenge your limits. When you limit your challenges, so challenges will be there. When I start from home, traffic is there, then start raining, then those things. So don't limit them. Don't limit yourself by the challenges. In fact, challenge those limits. Hey, traffic is there. Still, I will try to reach. I will reach in the time. How? Managing the time, figuring out how 10 minutes here and there. So challenge your limits. Don't get limited by challenges. Very, very important. So when you talk about the any sustainable model, very important thing is very simple things are there. So I'm just talking about one small sustainable model. First thing is that when you really want to become sustainable, see that whatever product, whatever you are doing, there should be a very important thing. There should not be any necessity of secondary packaging. What happens? Sometimes we make a product, we make certain and we give it to vendor. Vendor will repackage that one. Of course. So what is that in that happen? Your cost of the product is, let us say, 100 rupees. The secondary packaging will require another 25, and the one who is selling will make it 200 or something. See here itself 50% wastage already happened. Okay, one. And that is what happened. Many of our products are taken by different foreign countries. They package and then sell it back to us 4 or 5 times. That is not a sustainable model because we are not learned about that, or we are not taking that seriously. Those things are there. This will be very simple and I'll go ahead. You have to avoid the transport of empty bottles. Okay, so what happens sometime? The carrier is going at some place and then it comes back with the empty bottles. That is not. You have to make sure that while coming back also it carries something. So that is a thoughtful process is to be done. Avoid CO2 emission, very important, and allow the supply which is just in time. Otherwise, what will happen? Demand increases and your supply is not available. Again, it is not a sustainable model, but it is just to brief you. Okay. So very first thing is, now when we talk about the sustainable development, there are very certain things and there are myths about the sustainable development and sustainable practices. Because if you understand this, then your knowledge of IT will help you. If that is not understood, whatever we are doing, probably that may not be giving you the perfect output. Then what is good of doing that one? So I'll spend some 2 minutes on this slide. Let us say the first one I'm talking about, the sustainable. The development, that means the need to be present without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their own need. Very important. Is it true? Yes. What happened? We make something, we produce something, but are you thinking about the next generation or your own future? Probably no. What do we just think about today's, and we don't about let us say I need a lot of papers, so I start cutting trees. My dear, what is going to happen after, and which we are facing now problems? So unless until future needs are kept in mind, and IT development, any development, if you do without that future needs keeping in mind, it is again not a sustainable practices. Answer is all of above. Huh? Normally I ask this as a quiz, and what is the correct one? But right now we are discussing, so I'm just trying to tell you. What is the second? To conserve natural resources, very important, and to develop alternate sources of power while reducing pollution and harm to the environment. This is very important. But very important is to conserve natural resources. Many times, like let us say electricity is generated through the oil and natural gases. We keep on taking oil, natural gases, everything and all, and then at some time the source will be exhausted because we are not understood the basic requirement of that, and because of that uh, uh, we forget how actually to be done as a development towards sustainable practices. Third is, it is the practice of developing land and construction projects in a manner that reduces their impact on the environment by allowing them to create energy efficient model of self-sufficiency. I'll be happy to tell you, your management is doing a very wonderful task, because I know the management is mainly from the construction part. But see, from the construction and the education and keeping those aligned, creating the self-sufficient model, very important, because it is the always a leader is who leads with an example. Yes, we have to have example, and that is a part of sustainable. You cannot talk about only one part. Hey, this is not my part. I am doing certain thing. The other thing will be done by other. No, understand their need and create your own thing in a way it is useful for them and their output is useful to you. Then only it is sustainable, and that is very important. We talk about reuse, recycle, and for us the recycle and reuse is plastic to be recycled and this all to be. My dear, is fine, correct. But are you taking part in that cycle? We have to understand, avoid, minimize. I always talk about AMG principle. Okay. I hope all of you know OMG. All of us know. Oh my God. Okay. Now, oh my God, when we say, when surprisingly certain thing comes and then we start facing the problems. But why we create the situation where we start facing the problem? Why not the situation where I get the benefit? Yes. And therefore, we define, I'm saying we because I am in coordination with initiative which I'll be talking about, taken by IIT Bombay Professor Dr. Chetan Singh Solanki, who taking steps toward the sustainable practices and use of that. So there we define this AMG, where AMG stands for A is avoid. What do you mean by avoid? Avoid whatever is not required. Be with your need. Don't be with your greed. Okay. Because she has the iPhone 13 Pro, I should also buy. My dear, if your work is properly getting done by the existing one. Why? She has Mercedes, I should have. He has uh, 3 flats in Mumbai, I should have. Why? Whatever your need, go with that. So that is called avoiding unnecessary. Second, M stands for minimizing. What is minimization? So energy minimization, whatever is not necessary or whatever can be minimized, and for that you have to become energy literate. Many of you do not know how your bill at home comes and how you can take care of that with existing everything keeping same, but still you can minimize it. So first avoid, then if not minimize, and then whatever remaining requirement after avoiding and minimizing, then generate. But what we do, people, hey, we generate ample. Solar energy is available. Generate. How much is requirement? 12 kilowatt. Okay, we'll generate 20 kilowatt because it's pre-available. My dear, we have to understand that AMG. Otherwise, OMG is waiting for it. So this is one sustainable practices. We must know sustainable development. These all 3 factors are important. Another 1, 2, 3. I say 3 options, and again, all of above is correct. Fourth option I normally don't give, but right now we are discussing, as I said, a social and economic sustainability is very important, which is called equitable. If you don't talk about the social and economic, of course, it will not be equitable. Second is social and environmental sustainability. It should be bearable. And economic and environmental sustainability, it should be viable. It's not like you propose something and it is not viable. That is not good. So all of this required to achieve the sustainable development. These are called 3 pillars: equitable, bearable, viable. These are the 3 pillars for sustainable development. Very simple is, consider the following statement and let me know what are correct one. Okay. So when we talk about them, okay. So first, it refers to a process or state that can be maintained indefinitely. Is it true? Or natural resources must use the ways that you do not create ecological depths by or exploiting the carrying and productive capacity of the earth. Means earth is in a position to generate certain thing. Are we using or overusing that one? That part to be understood. A minimum necessary condition for sustainability is the maintenance of the total natural capital stock at or above the current level. These are the 3. Now, only 1 is the answer, only 2 is the answer, only 2 and 3 is the answer, or 1, 2, and 3 is the answer. Maybe some of you would like to answer. Otherwise, yes, let me tell you. This are all 3 have to be. All 3 again. If you don't think about what is the budget, what is the requirement, and you are not talking about you going wasting money, it's not sustainable. If you are not thinking about what is the, are you abusing the earth? If you are not thinking, again, that is not a sustainable. Correct. And yes, of course, it is a state in which you are able to get independent. It means your sources should be renewable sources. Non-renewable sources should not be. Okay. Which of the following objectives are not of the, they are not the objective of the sustainable development? I think warming up, I'm taking much time. Let me go ahead very fast now because we have to go and discuss the various examples and applications. Yeah, just let me tell you how we are abusing the environment. This is a 2017-2020 again has report has come. This report says we are already using 1.7 times of the earth which is able to produce. We are already spoiling or abusing 70% in 2017, and now it has gone to 75%. So just understand how badly we are killing our future. Why? Because we are not at all worrying about the sustainable practices. So there are sustainable goals defined. I think all of you know that. If not, the slides will be shared and then you can look into that. There are 16 sustainable practices, sustainable goal defined, 17, sorry. So for no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, and like this, there are 17. I'm not going to talk about all of them, but yes, these are all factors. All of us should keep in mind in order to really produce some sustainable outcome. Okay. Uh, for that, you should understand, being the literate, energy sector. Energy is everything. So energy is needed to overcome the poverty, education, water and sanitation, reduce inequality, climate change, all. So energy is at the center. Okay, that is the sustainable development goal number 7, energy. So I'm focusing more on the energy, but remember that there is a very contradictory thing. What is that? Lack of energy, access to billions. However, the climate change due to the energy uses. I'll tell you what is that. We are creating our needs and using energy. In the night, we have the too much of the lighting and it attracts us. And then in the day, air conditioning working without, sometimes it's not required. Sometimes we have not made a proper provision at home. So what is that? You should know, till now, 30% of the world population still living without electricity. Please understand. And 40% of the world population doesn't have clean access to the cooking. This is just I talk in the beginning of my talk always. Okay, so you can see CO2 concentration in last 2000 year. Yeah, in this last decade, how CO2 has shoot up. So understand that, and there is a warning already. If that is not controlled around 1.5 degrees centigrade, uh, within that limit, then by 2030 you will be losing already the battle, and you have to come to that place or the position where you want to live sustainable with the sustainable practices. Then you have to go with the net zero around you by 2050. No option left out right now. Okay, so for that, I remember always Gandhiji. Gandhiji's principle for sustainability. This is the only picture, by the way, drawn from the backside also can be identified. Okay, what exactly this? You, the Gandhiji already said, I want the concentration of the wealth, not in the hands of few, but hands of everybody. Because earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed. One man having enough Arab, crore and everything, but still greed is continuing. It is not going to give the sustainability. So mass production should be avoided instead of production by masses. And therefore, I said every individual has to be literate, and every individual should be talking about passion and start working on that. So there is a localized energy for self-sufficiency called SOUL. That is the initiative taken by IIT Bombay. Just want to tell you. So you can use the solar energy for making yourself literate and avoiding the ambience. This is the warm-up part. And I will not go into very important thing, but IIT Bombay initiative, you can Google and see. It is called Solar Urja through localization for sustainability, called SOUL. Okay, it is that website we can see, and they have taken initiative. You can see the very so-called illiterate men, but they become the entrepreneur, the distribution they are doing, assembly they are doing, making all those maintenance part also. So around, this is 2018 data. Now more are there. Okay, 5.1 million already students become the solar ambassador, and the 7,000 women are already assembling this and selling all those things. You can look at this lady. She is just a 10th pass, but now she the CEO of the company, and under her 45 engineers are working. So there are various ways you can take care of that sustainable practices. This is normally a shop, we feel like that, but this is the solar shops. So like the solar shops we can open, there are various ways. Installation, see the so-called illiterate women of the villages they are doing. These are all important things. And they made a world record in 2018, 2020. What was that? At around 132,000 students, understood and made the solar lab assembly on day one. And I was fortunate to take that ahead in Dubai also. Here you can see in the one of the schools I trained around 50 teachers, and then those along with the teachers and my student volunteers, we could create around 1500 students in one day to assemble the solar lamp in one day. That was happened and to talk that is in the school I did. Okay, so this is my team in my college. This is my college photo, and this is that school, because you can see school children's here all. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, you have to be passionate, and that journey continues. I went to different schools. There are the Russian students also came. They also learned from this assembly, solar lamp assembly, how it to be done to become self-sufficient. So having said that, that is our warm-up thing to understand what is sustainability and all. So I will have a break of 2 minutes for question answer. If you have anybody want to ask any question, I'm sitting here about sustainability and all, because now we are going for IT based and some practices, applications to understand that. So anybody have any questions, please feel free to ask. Or you can have the question answer session at the end also, that is not a problem. But I thought a warm-up is over, a long warm-up, but it is necessary. Yeah. So anybody? Or you would like to go towards the end? I'm okay with any of the thing. Okay, I think we'll go towards the end. Yeah. Yeah. So be ready now to get this one project. The name is Socio-Economic Platform for a Modular, Smart and Safe Vehicle. Okay. We know that accidents happening very often, and all time we are not at fault. Sometimes, yes, we are also responsible. And as a human being, the nature of the human is whatever you do, you unintentionally or intentionally, some mistakes we do, it happens. Okay, and we meet into undesirable situation. So how can we do? How can you improve this? Yes. So this was the project. If you heard about here, Expo 2020 is going on right now. So there was a university innovation program under which you have to make a proposal and write to them, the authorities. Then you have to pitch your idea. Then there were 180 projects were proposed by different university students here. And out of that, 28 were selected for pitching the idea and going ahead. And out of that, we had 2 projects from our university got selected, and they were funded. Fund, the very simple fund they give. For me, this project, they gave 5 lakh rupees for the project funding. Okay, that was done in 2018. But what was the project and how IoT and our applications knowledge we use to make things safer and smart around us. And this can be implemented anywhere. So therefore, I thought I will discuss this application first and get the idea. Okay. We have vehicle, but how many of you can afford to have the smart vehicle? There are smart vehicles available, but they will be very costly. Everybody cannot afford. We somehow manage to buy our own small car, but we want to make our car safe, our car smart. And that was our practice here. What we had done, as I tell, there are so many fatalities happening because of the accident, because of the problems. And there are some data, 90% of the accidents are caused due to human errors. So how can avoid or minimize the human error? Simple thing is, the car becomes smart, not depend upon the human. Okay, we can reduce our life risk. And then how we can do that, what we have tried, what you can try, and you can do is like that. So our objective was to make smart and safe car kit. I cross check again. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are
Yes,
audible.
sir.
Okay, and yeah, good. So, and slides are visible properly.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So, to make this safe and smart card kit, what we have done? Very important thing is human health monitoring system. Now, when I'll be discussing this need not be limited with the car. You can use it for any of the thing. You can use in your home. It can be proposed, made a very proper thing, and it can be proposed to the hospital, clinic, wherever and wherever, whatever is possible. Yes, this is the start, but we can do it. Such kind of small projects, and we can do. So, what are the two things we took into account? One is smart steering wheel to monitor human heart rate. That is the major cause of accidents, and a drowsiness. When I'm driving, I feel sleepy. And because of that, I put others' life at risk. And that to be taken care. There is SOS signaling. SOS signaling, basically, you met into accident and you are not in a position to call anybody and all. That time, automatically, your loved one, your rescue team, the hospital, everything, the signal should go, automatically message should go. That is called. And very important is vehicle to vehicle communication. If one vehicle is coming from there, one vehicle, but you get the data and you can use the IOT, use concept to provide the vehicle to vehicle communication. Don't you think it will be happy? You will be happy? Yes, you will be happy. Let us see one by one. Okay. So our health monitoring system, when we talked about, has a two component. One is smart steering wheel for driver heart rate, and another is drowsiness detection. And we are expecting the alarm signal for the driver, and not only for the driver, for others also. Okay. So when you are feeling drowsiness, the alert can be in the form of this. Hey, this is the time to take a break and keep your vehicle aside, and maybe in 5 minutes or 2 minutes, 3 minutes, take a break, and then because when you start feeling sleepy or drowsy, whatever you do, it is difficult to come out of zone. It is called zone of indefinite slide. So you get continue to slides through that. So okay. What is that done? Very simple, huh? This can be done by everybody and anybody. So look at that. Therefore, I'm trying to give some important data also, but don't worry. This is just an idea. You'll get the idea of that. Okay. And therefore, very first thing is, I think many of you, this is called Arduino Uno. So you can have the Uno or Raspberry Pi, any of the controller. You can use any controller, no problem. But what is the first thing? I'm taking a sensor. Okay, there are various sensors. Sensor can be in the seat belt, sensor can be in the steering wheel. We took the sensor on the steering wheel. Okay, so steering wheel sensor, the sensors are attached here, and you can have we made a small monitor for ourselves only. Okay, that on the steering wheel. This is in the steering wheel, how it works. Actually, this is called PSG sensor. When it touches here, there is a IR which goes through your blood. Take the input from blood and let the heart rate, and that heart rate will be displayed. So if heart rate is properly in this, no problem. If it is not in that, it takes the input. Raw signal is converted into bits per minute. Okay, and that calculated bits per minute are displayed here. And what we have done, we verified that with the existing such meters, which also takes the heartbeat. But our simple concept, we wanted to this one. And of course, whatever signal we get, that is communicated. So if the heartbeat goes beyond certain range, I have to communicate to my doctor. I have to communicate to my parents. I have to communicate to my some other. So automatically what happened, the SMS will go, and the safety range is crossed beyond, it will go to your doctor, and from the doctor point, automatically you may get one message. Oh, dear Ravi Shankar, right now your heartbeats are beyond this one. Better you take some precaution right now. Or if you are having the history of your any such problem. So doctor may suggest, hey, you take this tablet right now. So one thing is you are taking care of your health, but and you are taking care of others on the road, because if you have some issues with the heart, you are going to meet into accident, you are going to collide with others and all. So that is the first thing we talk about. So this is called PHG sensor, as I tell. It is called uh, plenthogram PPG, actually optical detection. So there is LED here in that sensor, which emits the rays, and then from the blood sample collected, and there is a collection here. So that way sample work. These are very simple sensors, very easily available also, which are put on the driving steering wheel also. Okay. So these are our output, you can see. So these are the sensors here, the hands here. So sensors kept, and they are interfaced with, as I told, smart and safe kit. Okay. Now continuously monitor your heart value. Then of course there is certain calculation, some programming needed for that. When you take the blood reading from the blood, you have to understand what format it is, then convert that into beats per minute, because finally the beats per minute will be displayed. So see our reading and the reading with the applications, already standard applications which are there. So you can see that certified, and we got in the range almost 98%. That is good enough. Okay, because we are talking about a range of that. Okay, so that is the first thing we implemented in our safe and shortcut kit. So see how simple IoT. Yeah? IoT is Internet of Things. So what technology start using. This is one applications we are talking about, or one part, but then you can do it more better way also in this. So that signal which is taken is transmitted through Internet of Things or to internet. Now you may say, sir, internet is so poor. The connections are no poor. Yes, I'm coming to that part also. How it can be done without that also. Our limiting factors are there, so we can overcome that also. For that, we can use XB or ZigBee. That has the range of around 500 meter to 1 kilometer. Okay, so with that, what happened? Even if the internet is not there, if you have the two devices working on ZigBee, XB, and communication will happen without the net also. But yes, such applications, if you are going for the long distance, better internet connectivity is needed. Yeah, we need to. But without that, up to certain range, you surely can do, which we have implemented in vehicle to vehicle also. So this part of the heartbeat monitoring. Okay. Second was drowsiness detection. So what is the drowsiness detection? Yeah. So when you start feeling sleepy, okay, there is a look at that. This is your eye pattern, or earlier in you are feeling sleepy. So there are some points here on the face detection. There are algorithm already, okay, which calculate your eye aspect ratio. So look at that. There are points already. This is algorithm, okay. When we implement that one with your processor implemented in that, so whenever eye blinking continuously happening, this eye aspect ratio is calculated. You can see P2, P6. So when this is almost 0, means it's close. Like that. That is the formula. So this is to find eye aspect ratio. And then when you find the EAR reduce, and then with continuously 2-3 times or 5-6 times happening in certain small duration, so means you are feeling sleepy. Or sometimes you intentionally do, no problem. That will not be counted, because that will not be so repeatedly happening. Okay. So this was the live example. We have used OpenCV, Python, and there is a dlib library for result detection of the, you can say, drowsiness. This is my student, open eyes and close eyes. And then here you can see there is no indication, but there is something written here. Okay, so drowsiness, and that, yes, means he is feeling sleepy. He's keeping your eyes closed for some longer period. Of course, through the software, you can always achieve what time you need to keep as a threshold, so that really sleeping or just blinking the eye like that. Okay, so you can see a small demo. I don't know if the voice will be there or not. This is what we made a prototype. Okay, a small toy vehicle we purchased, and then there this is the steering, where the pulse rate monitoring, and then we made our monitors for making a prototype. And this is a camera for identifying the drowsiness. Okay, so I'm just doing, and if voice is there, let me know. Voice was there?
No, sir, it was not audible.
No, sir.
What I have to do for that? Let me check again. I will stop sharing and I'll start sharing again. Let me see if any other option is there in that. Share the location.
So while sharing, there is an option which says share
Yeah,
computer
share sound. Share
Yeah.
sound. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm doing that one now. Okay. Probably this will help now.
My hands are placed
Now?
Yes, sir, audible.
Okay. So you can see that is how it is done. Okay.
on the sensors, and the display module will directly give us the readings of the heart rate. So our next module is the drowsiness detection. So the main objective of this drowsiness detection is to detect the driver's sleeping condition, and if the driver tends to fall asleep, he will be immediately alerted, and also an SMS will be sent to the concerned people.
You found that, okay, the live example that this person trying to demonstrate. Okay, so here first eye aspect ratio is within certain limit, no problem. And I'll just show this part here. See, this is right now no drowsiness, no drowsiness, no drowsiness. But here, yes, drowsiness alert, because continuously that was in that mode. So it is detected. And once it detected through this warning and that SMS, we have used GPS signaling, GSM modules also, position and the detection, both where you are feeling drowsy, maybe or you are in the let us say Parshvanath College or the PJ Shah College, and from there you are in the Thana or you are in the Ghodbandar, Borivali. That location also exactly with this also will be given to your doctor and all those things. This kind of thing. This is simple thing, but I'm just trying to tell. These applications will be generated when we see things around you which are causing you more problems. So try to think about solution of that.
My hands are placed on the sensors, and the display module.
Yeah. So that was one thing. So what is that after detecting the drowsiness? What are the things? One could be a sound or alarm, or you can play. You can configure it to play a song which you like. Okay. You can play a song. You can configure it whenever I feel sleepy. This particular song should be played, or this string of sound to be played, so that you can configure. So moment you are feeling drowsy, that you can be. Another thing is you can make a mechanism in your car itself above your car, your head. You can have one sprinkler connected, water sprinkler. Okay, so what will happen the moment you start feeling drowsy? Okay, you can do for yourself. Okay, automatically the water sprinkling on your face. Oh, good. I have woke up. So you save your life. And this is simple thing to do. These are simple thing to do. Or, and then you save others' life also. But there could be another audio. If you are not thinking about yourself, at least think about your family. Dear members are at home waiting for you. And wake up for them. The moment it comes, we will be alert. Oh, I have to wake up now at least for them. Yes, that could be another playing an audio recording about the family member that you can keep configured. That is you, because you are the end user, you are the maker. That's what I said. What is that sustainability? Mass production? No. Production by masses? Yes. And how can you do that? You have to become literate for that. Now, you have to start doing a small thing. You have to start understanding the thing. No, don't worry about failing. All of you know this. Fail. I go to the class first lecture and I ask one question. How many of you want to fail? Okay. Many my teacher colleagues are here. So how many of you ask such question, or have you asked any time such question in the class? How many of your student want to fail? Is there anybody asked like that, or maybe many of you? Okay. Sometimes the lag and all. Maybe some of you want to answer, but it's okay. I ask this question very often. How many of you want to fail? They get surprised what kind of teacher he is. First lecture, don't know him. First question is asking how many want to fail. Some of the students, yeah, some answer is there, and that I love the answer. Never asked. Good. Yeah. So I love the answers because these answers is the opportunity for me to get myself retuned to giving such speech or discussing and all. Okay, very good. I am happy. Otherwise, I am always happy. Okay. So I ask always this question, and students will say, "What is? Who will come here for the to fail? My parents are paying so much money. I am investing time. I am in my golden era of my life, and am I here to fail?" Okay. Then I tell them, okay, if this question you throw to me, what answer you expect from me? So, and some of the students are very good, very good in the sense, all are good, but some of they show that they are good. So some of them say, sir, definitely I would like to ask this question because you are asking this question. I would like to ask this question to you also. It's okay. I said, yes. If it is asked to me, I will definitely say I want to fail. They start laughing. What is this? You want to fail? Okay, you can fail while you are sitting in the class. You can fail at home also. I said, no, my dear, you cannot. To fail, you have to come in the class. You have to come into lab. You have to come do some practice. Sir, what this nonsense you are talking about? Hey, nonsense is not a bad word. Huh? I say we where doesn't okay. Huh? But if you say, hey, you nonsense, that is bad. But when you say it is nonsense thing, it is good. So in which context you are using that? Anyway, so I tell them, fail stands for first attempt in learning. As I told you, I am inspired by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and I keep on getting good things from him and many others. Many others, by the way. It's not like only that, but yes, that is a mess. I still remember where the inspiration started and all. And I'm fortunate. So yeah, first let me tell you, first attempt in learning. So unless until you put the attempts in learning, how will you pass? Oh, sir, yes. Now I ask the question again. Then everybody, yes, sir, I want to fail. Yes, we should. We should try to fail. And then example of Thomson Edison is there. 990 times he fails, but when finally his bulb came, which is incandescent bulb, it is useful to whole world. Okay, but I'm trying to say, when you fail, always keep the definition of that. For I put my first attempt in learning and be happy. Yes, but doesn't mean that the banana peel is on the road. One day you accidentally put your leg on that and you've fallen. Next day, sir, I want to get that feel. Again, you go and put your leg on banana peel and again you fall. Don't do that kind of thing. That is not first attempt in learning. This one, that is foolishness. Anyway, so yeah. So yes, we should start putting the attempt. See, all these efforts taken by your management committee to put this FDPs, what for? So that we start putting attempt. Outcome, what comes, forget. Never worry about that. I don't know whether you all of you know Hindi. Karm karo, phal ki asha mat karo. Lord Krishna also told us. Okay, just continue to work, but you have to continue. You have to keep on doing. Okay, when you do, yes, slowly you will get it. Surely, you don't have to worry about what you are going to get and all. It will come other way. Yeah. So anyway, uh, the playing otherwise playing the idea finally that it can either you go to the side and save yourself and others, or your license will have the black points, and such black points are you collecting. Let us say you put the limit of 200 something, there will be fine, and not only fine, but you continue to do beyond 200 points, your license will be cancelled. So that could be from the Road and Transport Authority. Here RTA is called Road and Transport Authority. So there could be a connection with them. You can see this will surely reduce 20% of the accident, because this happens because people are fearless about their life and they put others' life in deep conditions. So that is one of the very important and good this thing. So and also the drivers who do not fall in this category, they can be rewarded with the incentive. Hey, your 10 years you are driving and your detection is almost zero or almost in the limit. Yes, so this year's tax is made free. Yes, why not? People will do that one, and this is how sustainable practice comes into picture. So yes, we can do that one. Okay, so we suggested here and they were very happy to get this suggestion. Okay, so yeah, so this was the two. Third very important is vehicle to vehicle communication. I hope all of you with me.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
And at any time, if you need a 2-3 minute break, please let me know. Okay, no problem. Because I have the habit of talking 4 hours, 5 hours continuously. So for that, no matter. But to get it effectively, if you need some time, 2-3 minute break, let me know. I can give. Okay, no problem. Okay. So next is communication. Okay. So when we talk about vehicle to vehicle communication, that is a very important concept and very importantly used. One, there is something called through DSRC. It is called dedicated short range communication. So there are kits for this chip available, short range communication, but that works in certain frequency range, which is called 5.9 gigahertz bandwidth. And unfortunately, this bandwidth is not allowed in UAE right now because this is dedicated for some other. So this chip cannot work here. I don't, that we have to see from different regulating authorities what are there. Okay. And of course, everybody cannot afford that one and this one. So what is that? Can we use our cellular network or can we use that one? We tried that one and we did that one. Okay. So what we have done here, let me tell you. Okay. And then we can do it. Okay. So what we have done? First, we have used simply an RF module, the Zigbee module. Then we have GPS receivers and we have Raspberry Pi. I think many of you know this. Those who do not know will know after this. Okay. Yeah. So what we did, as to demonstrate that, we have taken two GPS module and we kept two places. Okay, so this will be in one vehicle and this will be in another vehicle. That is how it should be. Okay, and we receive the data GPS coordinates from there. Okay, GPS coordinate we are receiving. Based on GPS coordinate, what we did, the initial coordinates were taken and of course now it needs a programming part. So with the GPS coordinate between the vehicle, let us say one vehicle is here, another vehicle in the vicinity of that, there are certain vehicles. And I get the coordinates of them. With the coordinates and the change in coordinates, our algorithms are made to identify how far the other vehicle is from me. So vehicle to vehicle communication. So vehicle itself is telling, hey, at 100 meter, I am there. Left side, right side, this whatever is there. Not only that, at what speed I am moving. So one vehicle is telling, hey, I'm moving at 120 kilometers per hour. Okay. Which direction I am moving, that also we can get from this one. And with that, what happened mostly, you are good driver, but suddenly from the blind spot or somewhere somebody comes and hit you. And what we do? So in that case, such kind of thing, of course, high-end vehicles, costly vehicles have this kind of thing. Therefore, we are talking about autonomous driving vehicle, but every vehicle will not have. Therefore, we are talking about production by masses. So when we try to make something between those things, and when vehicle will communicate with the other vehicle, will provide. So there is a demo of this small I am trying to give and see that one, how it works. Okay, how we did like that.
Welcome to the demonstration of our vehicle to vehicle communication. So what our project basically does nothing but we welcome to the demonstration of our vehicle to vehicle communication.
Voice is there, I assume.
Yes, sir. Yes, the voice is there. It's audible.
Okay, good.
So what our project basically does nothing but we we set up a communication channel between two vehicles, and we transmit the speed, distance, and the heading of the vehicle between each other. Now let us see the hardware details. Now the V2 communication consists of two GPS modules, and it's nothing but the U block 6 modules. And if you can see the red light, the blinking red light indicates that we have got the fix from satellite. And through the GPS we'll be able to get the speed, the location, and also the heading of the vehicle. Now the other hardware details are the processing takes place on the Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi, and the communication is through the NRF module that is being powered by the Arduino. And similarly on the second vehicle we have the Raspberry Pi, the Arduino, and the NRF to communicate. Now if you can see, this is nothing but the details that we are receiving from the second vehicle, and this is we're getting the distance and the speed of the vehicle from the first vehicle. Now similarly we are transmitting these details onto the second vehicle, and similarly here we are getting the speed and the distance. Now how the distance is being calculated is nothing but we are getting the GPS coordinates of both the cars, and then we are using the algorithms to calculate the distance between the two locations readily, and we get the distance, and similarly we get the speed through the GPS GG RMC values, and we'll be getting the heading by the GMC values from the like when the car is moving. Right now we cannot demonstrate the heading right now, so we can demonstrate once the GPS starts, like it's in motion. Thank you.
So you can see the raw data is taken. Raw data will be something like that, okay, which we are getting. So from that raw data we are trying to calculate what is the distance between the vehicle, what speed the vehicles are moving, and in which direction they are heading. So this data can be taken and it's available to the driver, and driver will understand, oh, this vehicle coming this direction, let me be safe. But again, as I said, 90% of the accident happens due to human error. In that case, what we can do, give this data to another algorithm or another AI based system we can have. So system can take a call based on the artificial intelligence where data is given, data is used for the training of that. After training, we know if this speed and this distance, automatically the vehicle should stop, put the brake, and both vehicle, this is vehicle to vehicle communication. It's a very difficult thing actually. We achieved some part of that, and then of course more part is to be explored. Yes, but yes, very properly demonstrated this part where the data can be given to make the vehicle understand that even if the other vehicle is going to make mistake, you be safe, put brake to your vehicle, and the communication from here can go to the other vehicle also, the second vehicle also automatically will understand, oh, these two vehicles are nearby and in direction, and we are moving head to head. So both vehicles automatically will reduce their speed to avoid avoid the accidents and all. So you can see this kind of information available. Okay, location, distance, speed, everything will be available to you. How you want to make a display of this, that is also very, very important. You can say, sir, this display I can put on the dashboard. I suggest now, as a new upcoming researchers, we can think about putting this display on the windscreen only. As and when required, windscreen, car windscreen. There itself we can have. How many of you know something called smart mirror? Anybody know smart mirror concept? Yes. Anupama, yes. Professor Anish, yes. Yeah, we made that also, but it is simple. You just Google it. We can start making. So what is that? The mirror, normal mirror, act as a smart mirror. Your windscreen can be acting as a wind screen. So that itself can be a display screen for when you want. Okay, there are certain things to be done for that also. So whatever is available, let us say mobile, and I am in bed. Okay, and I want to know what is the my today's task and all, and I'm very lazy. So mobile screen and all. Instead of that, I press some button here, and I have mirror in my bedroom or something. There, all the tasks will be displayed there at all home. Physically challenged people at home, they can use that one. Bigger screen, bigger this thing. You want to go, suppose you are getting ready and you are going to the new place and you don't know where that place is. So GPS coordinates all. So when you are getting ready, put that here and on your screen mirror everything available. So there are many advantage of that. So yes, I suggest your windscreen can be used for getting the data display temporary. But if it is distracting, if you feel like it will not be because on the windscreen it will be there. So your eye will be you are looking out and in on and off, no problem. So don't have to get distracted to go and see particularly in one direction. So that could be used if you don't have the automated vehicle. Yeah, if you can afford to buy, you can. But I know 90%, 95% we cannot afford to go for that high-end vehicle. We have to look at making our vehicle smart. Okay, and they say so. This is the third part we try to implement in that. So there are certain data we use in the SQLite database to get out the information out of that. So you can see this kind of display also created. Vehicles are any vehicle coming here, going there, and all those things. How it will be, you can look at this.
Okay, this is from MCQ. In like this Hopman now, and that's binary, you always get integer. Yeah, because 2 minus 1 is 1. So if the denominator is 1, you always get integer. Can I come and MCQ? I don't know what he's asking. I think this will come. This is one question. I'm very sure.
So as soon as vehicle comes in that territory, it will be shown on your display. If it is out of that, automatically it will go out of the database. That is what this vehicle will not be in the database. This vehicle probably start coming in the database,
Oh,
and these are in the
cars.
yeah. Okay, so that is a simple thing I try to display here. So this kind of display will appear on your screen. So this vehicle is very close to me and at what speed is going. So that data, this is there far, no problem. This is very far. So that kind of thing will be appearing and then vehicle to vehicle. This is the phase 2 of our vehicle to vehicle communication because earlier we had some issues with the first one. Issues in the sense that was not very clear. So phase 2 is used this way. SQLite database was then. Okay. And how that is demonstration, you can look into this part also. Yeah.
I'd like to present the second phase of vehicle-to-vehicle communication. The aim of this phase is to make the vehicle-to-vehicle modular so that it can be fitted in commercial vehicles and help cities to become smarter and safer. In this phase, we have changed the RF module to XP. XP uses mesh networking, which is self-regenerating and enables all devices to transmit and receive data.
So when he's talking about XB, basically here we don't need now internet also. In the absence of that, because that XB has the range of 500 meter to 700 meter. So one device to another or one vehicle to another, there could be XB and through that communication. So in the places, remote place where we don't have the internet connections or any the lack of internet connectivity and all during in that place also, you can have the vehicle to vehicle communication to avoid because when you go on the long road and we don't know where what is going to come. So in that 500-meter is a good enough distance to know. So that is been demonstrated here. Okay, so you can look into that. You can hear that one. And of course, there is nothing to look into. That is one image, still image. But yes, you can hear that what is been said. Yeah.
Its range is around 1 kilometer. The code has been separated into 3 modules. The first module is the passing module, the second module is the receiving module, and the third module is the database module. This modular design enables editing of the code in the future and also enables us to be flexible in our approach. The database is written in SQLite, which has been embedded into the Python application. can be seen. The database has columns reserved for the device ID, address, flag, timestamp, latitude, longitude, speed, distance, and angle. The flag is one of the most important components of the GPS database. The flag signals A, that means the GPS is receiving data properly. The flag signals V, that means void. The GPS is not receiving data and an error will be thrown. If a flag is V, then the database will automatically delete the entry. If the vehicle goes past the distance of 700 meters, once again the database will delete the entry. This means the database is dynamic and constantly changing. The third phase is the creation of a GUI. This GUI will provide a simple interface for the general public to use. Using this GUI, a person will have 360-degree vision of the road, and this will also enable them to be aware of dangers or threats such as dangerous drivers or hazards on the road.
So you got idea how the things can be evolved, things can be made to make ourselves safe, and use of so use of already existing technologies can be done to develop small applications, and that is how we have to start. We cannot think about building a Taj Mahal in a day, but you have to start making that one. Okay, and as I said, you should be passionate. You should love what you are doing. Okay, unless until if you do, whatever you build, it will not get the appreciation. I don't know should I say this or not, but still I will say, because I always believe in giving the interesting thing in interesting way. As I just remember, the Taj Mahal cannot be built. I mean, I said right now Taj Mahal cannot be built in a day. I remember some 4 lines of that. Very simple thing is there. If you are not passionate and if you are not able to understand others' feeling, if you are not able to appreciate others, which is very important in the scientific community. Okay, if you are writing a paper and if you don't cite anybody's work and you use it, that is criminal offense according to me. But which is called, and therefore every individual important, respecting each other's feeling, appraising each other's, and then growing together. So for that only there are certain things which is nowhere connected with the what you can say technical stuff. But yes, I feel like the Taj Mahal has come, so I will try to put that in 4 lines. But it's in Hindi. I don't know how many of you understand Hindi. I assume all of you should be able to understand that. Okay. अगर हम नहीं होते तो तुम्हें गजल कौन कहता? अगर हम नहीं होते तो तुम्हें गजल कौन कहता? तुम्हारे खूबसूरत चेहरे को कमल कौन कहता? यह तो मोहब्बत का ही करिश्मा है, वरना पत्थरों को ताजमहल कौन कहता? So what I'm trying to say here is you should have love, affection about each other. When somebody is trying to do something, encourage, take certain thing from them, help them, see what your efforts. See, I said, agar hum nahi hote to tumhe gazal kaun kehta? Means there are 2 things. One is appraising other thing, other is appraising other thing. तुम्हें गजल कौन कहता? तुम्हारे खूबसूरत चेहरे को कमल कौन कहता? If somebody is doing beautiful thing, you have to appreciate that. So there should be people who are appreciating, and I give this credit to management people also. They keep on appreciating time to time, and that makes the people in the university, people in the department work with the double what you can say efforts, double motivation. So that is really important. So तुम नहीं होते तो अगर हम नहीं होते तो तुम्हें गजल कौन कहता? तुम्हारे खूबसूरत चेहरे को कमल कौन कहता? ये तो मोहब्बत का ही. मोहब्बत means it's not like what is the definition. मोहब्बत is here is each other's respect, feelings, sharing, making it in the shareable and the making others happy. Yes. So pattaro ko tajmal kan kehta. So yes, if your work is there, appreciated, and you have to create the appreciation for your work. And therefore I'm saying I need to be passionate. Again, I keep on repeating this thing. If I is not passionate, nothing can be done. Whatever training you arrange, whatever AICT does, learning is not going to happen. Outcome will be not there. And therefore we are, if you know, all of you, we are in the teaching, we are somehow forced to follow OBTL, outcome based teaching learning. It is because this is Washington Accord. Why I'm going to follow Washington Accord? Because we found like that we teach, we learn, what we taught, what we learn, no connection. Output is there or not there, nobody worried. Degree is there, we pass it. That's it. That's the final thing. Okay. So when we talk about that one, yes. So outcome to be defined. What I want to achieve, there could be a small outcome. Okay. Again, I am of opinion, when outcome is defined, sometime what happens, the committee comes, hey, your outcome is very weak. Don't worry. Tell them, yes, it is weak right now because I want to do first step. And after getting the feedback, then second step is I will improve that. And that is what outcome has to improve every year based on your feedback. Sometimes you have defined a very strong outcome at the end of this, my student and I will be able to do blah, blah, blah. And you are not able to achieve. Yes, make it slightly at a lower part and make it like that, but it is achievable. So that is an enjoyable process instead of making it very robust and very penetrating, and you can say penetrating my mind and creating disturbance. Make it enjoyable process and what you are trying to do. That is the outcome. So everything should have outcome, small or big, no worry. Again, okay. So yeah, this is all what we did. Yeah. So this is how SOS signaling now. Next is SOS signaling is your distress signal. It is. So suppose you meet into accident somewhere. The moment you meet into accident, probably you are not in a condition maybe due to physical problem or maybe a mental trauma, mental stress, whatever is there. So automatically the message should go to my loved one, my doctor, or not only that, you can say to the health authority nearby me, police, everything. Okay, whatever is there. So yes, there is that impact was we saw that there is a device kept, and then whenever the impact is there, automatically it will generate the whole SMS with the position, time, latitude, longitude. Good enough. So time, at what time it happened, what was latitude and longitude, it will go with your wherever you want. So we use Arduino, One Shield, and smart home, this concept, okay, which is easily. See, some of the things what you have to do, there are many applications available already, but how to integrate them, how to make into a solution, that is what needed. Okay, you don't have to invest so many new things, only you have to figure it out where what is available, which is called literature review. And many of us, we are literally poor in literature review because we don't want to read, we don't want to get that one because of the time. But take it from me, if you do literature review for 6 months, don't worry. After that, within 1 month, you get solution because you have already defined what are the problems, what are the gaps, research gaps, how people have attempted, how they failed, what they could not do. All this data, if you are there with you, you will surely go ahead and get the answer in that. If you remember Ramayana, where the Ram Setu was built. Okay, so I don't know how many of you know that, how it was and all. Basically, there was a science behind that also. We were shown there the stones were thrown in that and then float because the word Ram is written there. Basically, that was to show that. But if you know that, that was a typical kind of stone. I don't know whether you know. Those stones were told to Prabhu Rama and his army. These stones are, yeah, somebody is trying to answer. I'll be happy to see something. Yes, yes. Uh, Miss Subha is saying we know. Very good. Uh, uh, very good. So Subha, can you tell so that I will also listen if you can? Yes, Subha. Yeah.
Sir, good morning.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Can you?
Actually, we have also heard of all those things.
Yeah.
And we have seen this also.
Okay, okay.
So that is a yes. You are saying the right thing. Also, the stone is itself is something different.
Yeah, correct.
The chemical composition of that material is itself is something different.
Yeah, correct. And that is available there only. They said, okay, how can we throw the shell? Yes, that are the shells. You know, shells which are there at the yeah, see that one. The shells were there, and then when the shells made up of shells, if you make anything good, it floats. It is by default it floats. Yeah. So we were told stone, but it was not stone. Actually, there was a shells collected, and that is that there were two people shown that they were engineers, right? They were knowing how to create stone out of the
Sir.
shell.
The Neil and Null.
Very,
the
yes,
engineers.
yes. So that these stories we have to dig, get the scientific connection to that, and tell to our people, our youngster. Then they will accept it. Otherwise, they will say, "Hey, these people, na blindly they follow anything." Yeah, correct. But this is our duty also, no? If you don't do that, we are failing in our duty. Is it not?
Yes,
Correct.
sir. Yes,
Yeah. So we should dig that. We should get the information. We should connect, and then we'll give it to them. Then they will be happy to take it from you. Otherwise, they will feel, hey, one more time he is here to bore me and bombard something. And therefore, see the talk which I tried to make, I try to make more practical so that afterward the talk will over. Then it's not, hey, he just came here and he bored us. That should not be there. Anyway, even if it is there, no problem. Okay, because I have the this habit of making 4 lines. So one time my student asked me, sir, you say when you go in the class and if nobody is there, then also you will teach to the class board and come out. Yes, sir. Yes, I tell. Yes, my dear friends, I will do that one. Oh, now can you put this in 4 lines? And I said, yes, why not? How will you say, sir? So again, I'm distracting from this, but I'll tell. I told them, जीने का राज मैंने मोहब्बत में पा लिया, जिसका भी गम मिला उसे अपना बना लिया. Very important, ना? Very important. This जीने का राज मैंने मोहब्बत में पा लिया, जिसका भी गम मिला उसे अपना बना लिया. जब मिला न कोई सुनाने को दास्ताने गम मतलब अपना गम सुनाने का वो तरीका होता है. जब मिला न कोई सुनाने को दास्ताने गम, तो आईना रख के सामने खुद को सुना लिया. Okay, means I don't need anybody. I am enough. Even if you are not in the class, I will go and teach the board and come. Anyway, so come back to this. These all things are very distracting things. So this is how the SOS signal can go to your loved one or any of that. Okay, so that also can be this all. So SOS signal is like that. Your direct link of the Google Map as a this will go to your friend, family, anywhere. They click on this, they get the idea where you got stuck or where you're the problem. And this beauty of this is in India or anywhere, the problems are there. Sometimes the only lady traveling and in the night or in this and very afraid of sitting in the auto rickshaw or the taxi because where they will take and all. So yes, we can have simple in mobile also. This app can be developed and that's SOS signal. Whenever you have problem, you just have to press one button. Okay, one tick or something like that, and automatically the message will go to your loved one. Yeah, this is how these things are there, and I'm this location, and I got stuck in this. Sometime what happened? We are sending our child, and child tell at home, Papa, today I'm going to Lonavala. Okay, and they don't go to Lonavala. They start going toward the other. Okay, somewhere other place. So you can put that device in their pocket or this. Automatically, when the driver start going in other direction, or taxi driver by mistake is taking in other direction, it will be known to you. So both way it serves, okay, indirectly, directly. So we can start making small things like that. It will help. And some of us, it can communicate with the RTOs or this kind of things we are trying to create. And there are the many, by the way, these are many things already developed by many people. So one of us also can be do. So conclusion of this particular part of this application, we have successfully accomplished our objective by making the prototype of smart and safe car kit. So what we propose here is the kit. It is kept in the normal car and it becomes the smart and safe. Okay, where we have developed HMS, if you know, it was the health monitoring system for this, where we have the drowsiness and the heartbeat monitoring, SOS stress signaling, and where important was vehicle to vehicle communication. Okay, so all those things, SOS with location for the concerned authority if abnormal behavior or anything detected by the driver or your health or whatever is there. These are all things we could achieve. Okay, so what is the social impact of that? As I said, outcome should be there. Okay, so what is that? More than 1.25 million people die each other in the road accident. You have the traffic injuries between the people among the age when we can say we have the warm blood during that 15 to 29 year this thing. Yeah, and then we hope to reduce the accident. So car is there. I have my kit. I connect that. My car become smart and safe comparatively. Okay, this is a proposed one. And of course, it has to be polished well and make more things. But yes, use of that. I would like to acknowledge, this is the part one of that. Don't worry. I would like to acknowledge, of course, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, which is called MAHE, MAHE. Okay, so I'm working here right now. And also would like to acknowledge Expo Live. This is, they provided us the grant for making this project happening. We wanted to make finally demo in the car, but during that period, we could not move ahead because unfortunately for me, my younger brother, I lost during that period. So the 1 month I was not available. But anyway, what I'm trying to say here is such kind of thing. In India also, we have the DST, right? Department of Science and Technology. They help us. There is ATAL now. There are so many. So you start making small proposal for the applications, for the smart and safe, avoiding the certain things. Go to that and start making attempt. Don't worry. What will happen at Max? Our project is not accepted. No worry. But we understood why it is not, or what we made next attempt. You will get a better thing. Okay, so you start making such thing. I will give the another for this part. Thank you for this part. Okay, don't worry. I will have another 10 minutes for showing another. There are many such applications can be built, but I will tell one more. But yes, surely on this portion, what I told right now for smart and safe car kit with all those applications, anybody would like to ask any question? But this is not the end. APJ Abdul Kalam says, end is effort never dies. So start putting effort, you'll get the results. So it's not an end. Okay. And yeah, for this part one, I would like to give all the best for your bright, colorful future to chase your dream. Okay. So yeah, any questions? Your questions are welcome. Then I will tell you the another application in 10 minutes, very small. I mean, very quick. Yeah.
Any
Sir, I have
questions,
a small
participants?
doubt.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear.
Sir, I have a small doubt.
Yeah.
So whenever there is a traffic congestion,
Yeah.
So at that time, is there any miscommunication or how the vehicles are communicating with each other?
Yeah. So here we are making our, I suggested our independent network. Okay. So that network will not be crowded by other. Okay. That the crowd, like the normal internet and normal this thing will not be in picture. But if it is there, that also we have to get the, what you can say, sorting algorithms where our signal, what we do, we modulate in a different, slightly different frequency other than the normal communication, which is a really crowded one. Okay, so that will be the key. So what will happen? It will go in the different and the separate frequency. I'm talking about ZigBee. And like if you see the DSRC range one tick, it was going by 5.9 gigahertz. So for such applications, when we are doing, we are targeting a different band, which is not crowded by other. Okay. So that part, that part is a key. And therefore, I'm saying IoT comes into picture, which frame, which you identify and use it effectively. Yeah, correct. I think I could answer. Yeah, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Pranali ma'am has raised hand. Ma'am, you can unmute yourself and you can ask question.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Thank you for a very informative session. It was definitely a nice and a very entertaining session as well. I had one question about this vehicular communication. I mean, last year, me and my students are actually working on making a normal car a smart car, like what you mentioned about different
Very
features.
good.
Yeah, but what we had a problem basically. Now you have car area networks also. They basically require a server wherein all this data would be logged in. So now when we are implementing such things, what do we consider as a server basically?
Yeah. So there are two ways. The server, basically you have to have one your controller, which is a Raspberry Pi. You have now got a Raspberry Pi 4. Okay, that itself can be configured as a server for a small application. But as you are talking about, when you are putting the this thing on the road and you want to make it into practice, then I need some authority to help us. Okay, which has the local server available and give us some part of that. Okay, so that is an attempt. First, we have to make the prototype, show that, and now limitation is there. So there. Cloud can be used as a server, cloud place, okay, a dedicated cloud, and then for that, some IT company can help us through the authorities. Okay, so that could be, but right now we can use our controller itself to at least for according to me around 20 vehicles we can demonstrate there. And once the demonstration is done, then that can be extended with the help of authorities. Yeah?
Okay, so you're saying that right now we implement a prototype. Now, another question that I had is now for any wireless communication module, if I'm coming with the new protocol, we have the 2.5 gigahertz channel where I can do all the testings. Is there a particular server which is available like this free for testing purposes?
Yeah, that again, what is that very important thing, very important question you asked. What happened? We go by the Google data. And in that case, sometimes what happened? We are caught in the wrong place, okay, because we are not following the ethics of communication, and in that sometimes the police can come and catch us also, okay. That is very risky. So what is that for? For that, what you have to do, there is a department of telecommunication. We have to communicate to them. They will allocate us this is the frequency range safe and they can use it. So better if you are doing a practical this thing ethically, communicate and get the answer from that. That is best way. Okay, because based on their requirements and all, they keep on changing the frequency range, sometimes dedicated range to the authority, maybe police, some dedicated range to the some special task force. So they are given. We don't know that. So we have to get it from them. It is better. Okay. So I suggest always those ethics of telecommunication to be followed. Otherwise, very dangerous things may happen. Because some of the thing it is non-available offense also. So be careful on that. Because it is directly come under that category, like where you are a terrorist range you are using. So be careful.
Yeah, it might be for military applications also. I mean, they might have
yes. So normal range given on Google we can use, but when we are going for dedicated something, better to communicate and get the range.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome. Almost welcome.
Any more questions, participants?
If no more, very simple. Next, very simple application. I'll take only 10 minutes. I will not bore you, and those who don't want to be there, no problem, because it is not a compulsory one. But still, I would like to share. This is the recent one we have done.
Sir, please, sir, continue, sir, please.
Yeah. So I'll go for the other one. Yeah. Yeah. This is very brief. I am going to tell you, but let me see. How can I make you, because these are all very important things. So what is that basically? Uh, uh, want to use IoT in our house and sustainable practices. So what we have done, there was a project here we opted for, and then we got lucky to get only 18 university across the world, and one of them was our university, and that project is organized. Actually, it is a US based competition which is called Solar Decathlon Middle East. It happened in UAE now this time, and yes, it is supported by authority here. When you get selected, as I said, 18 university across the world. One was our university. So in that, they fund us, and the fund was minimum fund is 1 crore Indian rupees. They give minimum. Okay. With that, because you have to build complete house which has a net zero, which has energy minimum and everything. Okay, so we had done that project, and for that, all of you know sustainable practices. So of course we use the solar. I'm not going to go in that, but you should know 40% of the energy saving can be realized through intelligent building automation system. It is a many of you know that it is a very important concept now. Building automation, where IoT is very key and very important, very important role in that. So what is that? To create the net zero building, you have to increase energy efficiency. Energy efficiency means, again, if you remember, I told you about AMG: avoid, minimize, and then only generate. Okay, so how you can do that? First is efficient building construction. So you cannot say I'm electronics engineer, I'm mechanical engineer, I'm not supposed to do with the construction. Sorry, then you are not eligible to go for the net zero building. You have to understand. Of course, you have to build a team to understand what are those things. Efficient system and appliances. Yes, you have to talk, and not only monitoring that, operation and maintenance of that, and change in user behavior, whatever are their home. There also you have to monitor and there address them with the on-site renewable energy generation. What is meant by on-site? Basically, what happened? You can have the solar farm which is far away from my city, and there we are generating 12 gigahertz, and then 12 gigawatt, and then you are getting the power transport. So in that, lot of wastage. So that is a mass production. I'm talking about production by masses. Means you're individually, your home at all, you're making a system. Okay. Someday, if you are interested, I can teach, I can tell step by step how a solar power system can be designed at your home by yourself. You become the designer, everything of that. But that requires another 2 hours. I will not go into that part right now. But yes, this kind of applications, you see that, okay, you can have the solar panel connected vertically, horizontally. This glass is also called solar photovoltaic glass. Okay, so it is called photovolt. So light falls on this glass, but this acting as a glass as well as energy generation unit. This kind of UFOs also can be. So they are called BIPV, building integrated photovoltaic cell. Okay, so what we have done, we have used many of the concept to make the net zero house. But you should know, to make net zero house, this is not only solar panel you connect and you get. No, there are things you have to be taken care. One is called your water flow should be minimized. Then things start from there. So your tap should have the reduced flow rate controller. Then you should have some high performance windows and door, because from there the light comes in, but heat should not penetrate in the summer. Otherwise, your AC load will increase, and AC load is very heavy load, very heavy load. So that is that. Exceptional air sealing. AC is on, but the air keeps on leaking, and we are not bothered about that. So that is gives one of the thing. Your appliances at home, 5-star, 3-star, we know that about. So that energy consumption less. Then you should have the heat pump water system, which is from the solar energy generated, or any other energy management and optimization. I will talk about that right now, because this all are you can take from here and there. But this, what we did here, I'm going to talk in brief about that. I will move this one. Yeah. So this is how the solar system can be built. All of us know solar panel, solar inverter. If you are talking about the AC system, then a battery, and then the requirement of the home is made by that, and what is additional you are generating can be given to the grid. Okay. So for various energy efficiency measures, what are the things you have to talk about? You have to talk about the renewable energy, low energy in IT and appliances. We have to see efficient HVAC, means AC system. Okay. Your bioclimatic designing means which area you are designing, that to be taken into account. So what, and natural daylight available use, so that light at home should be minimized, use of that. Insulated and air building envelope, that is all. So what we did, a very simple thing I'm telling you, why I'm forcefully telling this right now, you can start thinking on that. So what is that? At home we have various appliances and they are consuming a lot of power, and we are unaware about that, and we keep paying more bills. If you see normally any tariff plans which are given, there will be mentioned that in a day, if you are using from, let us say, morning 10 to 4 o'clock, your tariff plan will be different. If you are using 4 o'clock to 12 o'clock, tariff plan is there. Minutely we need to observe. What happens? We are not observing that. And because of that, we run our appliances during that time. Let us say 4 to 10 is the office and everything is working. Sorry, 10 to 4. So during that also we run our washing machine, we run dishwasher, or when we run any other thing which is heavy appliances at home, we are paying unnecessary more what we are supposed to pay because we are unaware about that. So what we can do that, what I have we have done right now. So when we have MCBs, circuit breakers are there where in the near our meter. So from there we can connect power tags. So what power tag does, basically they are links with the Wi-Fi with the smart link device. So what is that? They are taking the energy consumption pattern of your device or equipment. Equipment can be heavy equipment. Again, I'm saying washing machine, dishwasher, fridge, or AC, or any motor running pump, any. So you can connect power tags to that. And those power tags data collected to the router, and we are observing. This is the total diagram I can show. Okay. So all those, power tags, it will connect to the, we use the smart link here, and they are connected with the router. So I'm getting the data collected, and with the software, what I'm doing, I'm monitoring whenever the data is going beyond certain limits. Sometimes what happened, my washing machine become old and it consume more than what is, it started consuming double, and we are not aware about that all things. Okay. So the pattern will observed, and what I do, whenever I see, I can set the limit. Hey, my house bill should not cross 1,000 rupees per month, let us say. So you can set the limit of that, and then you can observe the pattern of the load of every device. And whenever the load consumption is more, that we can have something called contactors and the PLC, programmable logic control. So what they will do, that the particular device, if it is consuming more, automatically it will turn off and it will tell you, hey, you go and check the device, it is consuming double and triple power of your, go and repair it, maintain it, so that you can save the power. Okay, that is manually. But what we are suggesting at the end, these are the pattern can be observed on your mobile or in the laptop, and when you connect the devices through that power tag and contactor, so you can keep on observing your mobile from your house, your office, wherever is there. Sometime in the home, your AC remained on, and you went to the office, and then the pattern is shown here. Automatically, there is a mobile-based application. You can turn them off from your mobile also. So what I'm suggesting, that data, this kind of thing, you can collect the data, which is called data acquisition system. Okay. And then use the collected data for training the artificial neural network. Use the AI, artificial intelligence, for taking the decision to turn on and off and all, or what to do. Optimization of energy can be achieved. You can reduce the wastage of energy by this. And this is the way forward to go for the sustainable energy. I just wanted very briefly, I rushed through that. Why? Because just wanted to give some idea. This is also we implemented and we got good results. And this can be done. We can start doing as a prototype in the college and all, and then we can start getting some outcome of that. Okay. Yeah, with that, there is 120 for me left out. Again, I rushed through that, but just wanted to give idea. There are many applications we can look into such kind of thing. And just for another time, I know there is a dedicated time given to me because the other program has to run. I will not cross my limit. Yeah, another 60 seconds is there. So if you have any other questions or something, you are welcome. And thank you for patience listening. I hope I did not bore you. I tried to give something which is useful. You get inspired. Now start interacting and do some small transformation, and then yes, the definition of IIT is achieved. Okay, so thank you once again for to the management, and especially Kurve madam. She was in touch with me from the beginning and then continued to do that, and I hope I could make some value to that. Thank you.
So, on behalf of AP Shah Institute of Technology, I would like to express our gratitude to our speaker, Dr. Ravi Shankar Dude, for giving his precious time and sharing his insights on the importance of sustainable development, which encourages us to conserve and enhance our resource base by gradually changing the ways in which we develop and use technologies. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm thankful to the management. Again, as I said, this is the opportunity because the pandemic has given this opportunity. Earlier, we were not exploring the digital platform effectively. And that is why we should be thankful to such pandemic also. Okay. Yeah. Because such kind of challenges opens the door for opportunity. And when we start digging. See, earlier this we were told like that iron is hot and strike it and shape it, right? Loha garam hai, shape karo. Now situation is not like that. You will be given the piece of iron and you have to start striking it. And when it becomes hard, then you shape it. This is what the challenge is for us. And that is why I'm saying the challenges brings opportunity. So be there to accept the challenge, go. But yeah, when I say accept the challenge, don't go on outside and go and challenge the bull. That is not opportunity. That is not going to provide us opportunity. Yeah, you can test your you can say strongness, immunity, but not that way. Okay, so thank you very much, and everybody. It's a
Thank you,
pleasure
sir.
to be
Thank you
here
so
on the
much.
platform.
Yes. A small announcement for the participants. At the end of today's last session, that is post-lunch, we would be taking a group picture of this online FDP. So it's a humble request to all the participants to then switch on their video for the same. Participants are requested to submit the feedback for this session on the link shared in the chat box. We will now take a break for lunch and join back at 1 p.m. sharp. Thank you.
Can you share the link once again?
Sure, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome back, participants. On behalf of APSHA Institute of Technology, it gives me immense pleasure to invite all the participants for the last session of this FDP on the topic Learn the Way of Life. The purpose of technology is to harness nature to bring information and comfort to human beings. We need to achieve synergy between newer technologies and the way to lead our life. This session on Learn the Way of Life will give a positive direction to shape our future and even help us to know the purpose of life. Let me take this opportunity to introduce the speaker for this session, Ms. Darshana Jain, who is a counselor psychologist at Helsinki, Mumbai. She has completed her Masters in Arts from University of Mumbai. Currently, she is working as a full-time psychologist for APSHA Institute of Technology, Thane, Maharashtra. She also practices at Body Dynamics, Mumbai. She conducts various workshops, sessions on soft skills, lifestyle skills, and psychology-related topics. She is head of a psychology-based initiative, Antarang, Know Yourself. She has keen interest in cognitive behavioral therapy, rational emotive behavioral therapy, mindfulness, expressive art therapy, and humanistic therapy. She is optimistic, adventurous, open to experience, loves reading, spiritual, holds values and principles to the core, upgrades herself professionally by attending workshops, seminars, courses, and personally by having healthy lifestyle and most important, ready to contribute services for the betterment of our society. We welcome you, ma'am, to this FDP. Over to you, madam.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Afreen ma'am, for such a lovely introduction. Am I audible clearly?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
audible.
Thank you so much. Welcome you all. Good afternoon. And thank you again. Thank you, APSHA Institute of Technology, for inviting me here. And especially to speak about this topic, because this topic is very core to me. So I hope that, the way this topic has brought a transformation in my life, it will do the same for you all. It's just a humble request. If you all can keep your cameras on, that because it's an interactive session, I would like to see, people's faces and, what's the reaction for it. And so that now that you guys have come from lunch, I would like to begin a song that, it activates everyone and we are in the active mood to enjoy the workshop. Share screen. So enjoy the song. I don't know the taste of people, but let's see, this is the trending thing. I'll come back. So how did you feel about this song? Are you guys energized to take ahead this workshop ahead?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Okay, so starting with the topic, learn the way of life. I'm not really telling you what's the core of the topic. I want you all to guess as in we go ahead with the topic. Okay, so take out your pen and paper. We begin with an exercise only. Okay, what I want you all to do is tell me how I want to live my life and how are you living your life. Just write these answers. At minimum, I want 3 points. You can write more also, but at least 3 points, which will tell you that, you know, how you want your life to be and how are you living your life right now. And people who want to speak, please raise your hand and unmute and speak. How I want to live my life and how am I living my life. Just write it on your paper. Dipali has written happy and healthy. Dipali, are you living the life in the same manner? Shilpa has written happy, safe and healthy. Are you guys living your life that way? This is an introspective question. Think about it. I'm just amazed that, you know, we all are thinking in the same direction, because my workshop is going to target all these things. So I just hope that you all find this happy, healthy, satisfactory and wealthy life. Okay. True, very true. Little stress in our life. True, very true, Sonia ma'am. But is there any gap between the way you want to live your life and the way you are living a life? Is there a difference between them?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So the reason we will, as we go ahead in the workshop, I will try to, you know, highlight the reasons for these differences and how we can overcome those and, you know, work on those differences, work on skills to reduce that differences. Now, with that same thought, okay, with that difference wala thought, I want you all to solve a questionnaire. Okay. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Huh. So below are few statements which indicate, like, you have to say that whether you agree to that statement, disagree to the statement, you know, what's your feeling towards that statement. And there is no right or wrong answer to any of these questions. So whatever comes to your head first thing, just write it down. Let me know when I have to scroll. So 1 is scoring for strongly disagree, 6 is for strongly agree. Remember, the third is slightly disagree and fourth is slightly agree. And while you're writing down your answers on the paper, write 1 dash your score, 2 dash your score. If you have any questions, doubt regarding the question, please let me know.
Darshana ma'am, what
Yes.
about I rarely wake up feeling rested? What do I
Means
mean?
you are mostly feeling tired when you wake up. You don't feel that you had a good sleep that way. Mr. Sameer, please don't send your answers in the chat box. Write it on the paper because you have to calculate it later on. Should I scroll down? Have you guys finished till question number 20?
Yes, ma'am.
Done till 26. Okay, so now you have to calculate the score also. So for the question number 1, 5, 6, 10, 13, you have to reverse the score. Reverse the score basically means if you have given the score 1, then you have to write 6. If you have given 2, then write 5 next to that. So these question number, you have to reverse it. 1, 5, 6, 10, 13, 14, 19, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29. Those are on screen. And the reverse ka pattern, how you have to reverse is also given on the sheet. And once reversing is done, you have to add all your scores from question number 1 to 29. Remember to add the reverse scores of the question numbers which are mentioned and the normal scoring for whatever you have given for other question numbers. Add all the scores and then divide it by 29. You have to add all the scores of yours from question number 1 to 29. Remember to add up the reverse scores of the question number mentioned above and the remaining ones, whatever scores you had given normally. Whatever total you get, divide that by 29. Once that is done, if someone is ready to share their score, what is the score which you have got? .9 Dipali, okay. Anyone else? What's the score? 4, okay. .1034, okay. Good, good. 5.41, cool. So I will tell you the meaning of this course towards the end of, like, no, you will get your answers towards the end of the session, you know what the score basically means. So now let's move ahead again with the presentation. Next question to you all. What do we fear most in the world? Okay, 4.4. What do we fear most in the world, according to you all? You can unmute yourself and tell me. Death. True. Anything else?
Instability.
Instability. Very true. Problems. Problems of whom, Veena, ma'am? Fear of loss. True. Very true. Researchers have shown that along with fear of height, fear of death, we also fear inhuman conduct of human being. And when I say inhuman conduct, basically I mean that when people don't behave nicely with each other, okay, and if we are not behaving nicely with each other, there would be a world which is without values. And can you imagine the kind of world where we don't live with our values? Can you think of the world? Right now we are facing these kind of issues day in and out. The cases of health, mental health, depression, suicide, anxiety is increasing. At the family level, we are having conflicts within the family. Trust is being broken. There is no loyalty kept. Divorces are taking place. Children and their parents are not mingling up. Things are not very happy with each other. Family is unstable, basically dysfunctional family. At society level and at work level, everyone is trying to push each other down, demeaning them, not being honest or loyal to others, manipulating people, casteism, terrorism. So many things are happening. And at global level, global warming, I don't know about you all, today in Borivali it started raining. So in winters we are having rains. This is the condition right now which we are doing to our environment, right? So all this is happening because we are not working or staying close to our value system. So today's topic is also value. Like the topic of our workshop is values. So values, a world without a value is that there is no humanity. We are trying to reduce these things, but still we are not able to do it. And the core reason for these is because we don't know answers for two questions. First is that the core of human beings is values, and as human beings we aspire for happiness, well-being, harmony, and prosperity. That's what mostly people have mentioned it also. That's how they want to live their life. So today we're going to work on these things. How do we get happiness? How do we get well-being? What's harmony, prosperity? And see, these are words, okay? And these words have to be converted into actions to feel it, okay? So we are going to convert those things. I'm going to make you do certain activities. Take those activities as an opportunity to experience these things to increase your happiness, well-being, harmony, and prosperity in life, okay? So we want integration of happiness, well-being, harmony, prosperity within ourselves, within our family, within our friends, society, work, and environment. When all these things are working together, then we get happiness, harmony, prosperity, or well-being. But before that, the first major question comes to us is that what are values? So according to the dictionary, it is like a standard, or it's a standard or principle in which we behave. It's a judgment. And in a very simple term, it's a guiding principles for our lives. What guides us in our life, that brings out fundamental goodness in the person. This is an evaluation of man. Like man is evaluated based on his or her values, okay? The way we behave or our actions are because of our values. In our actions we see values. Our character, personality is built up based on values. Our decisions are based on values. We have a lot of improvement and growth due to values. So value plays a very important role in our life. And the values which I'm talking is more of like it's a human nature. And that's why it is based on humanity. Right. Okay. So it is like at humanistic level, humanism helps to civilize the man and make him realize his potential powers and gifts, which leads to improving oneself and the society. So with the values, we not only improve ourselves, we also improve the society in which we are living, and then only there would be a better place to live. Otherwise, we are honestly moving towards, disaster, and who knows what our future is going to be if we continue to live without values. That answers our first question, what is value? Now let's understand what we aspire in life in these terms. Like, what is happiness for y'all? Can y'all, someone say, what does happiness means to you?
Which makes us feel good, better, enjoyable, whatever we are doing.
True, very true, right. So it's a state or situation in which we are living. And if there is a harmony in that state, we'll want to live in that state or feeling for more time. Okay. It brings natural goodness. Okay. We feel good. A state of stable mind. Yes, very truly said. A state of stable mind. Also, where positive is more than the negative. Okay. Where there is no conflict around. That's the state of happiness. So a lot of things gives us happiness, but still, according to you, what gives you the most happiness? Going for a trip in nature. Very true. Nature has always been close, so that there is some kind of freshness or energy in the nature which gives a lot of, cherishes our mind or heart. What else gives you happiness? Listening to songs. True. The way we did today in the workshop, starting May. Acceptance of a journal and paper. Wow, now that's a little bit technical, but yes, when she says acceptance, it basically means accomplishment of your hard work, of your challenge. Your work is being appreciated, it's been recognized. Enjoying with the family, that's what we don't do these days, right? We are so busy in our lives working, but we hardly spend time with our family. So it's good that people are taking out some time to spend family, chit chat with friends, happiness, loved ones ke saath, spending time together. True. It's been said that there are 3 most important reasons for which we get happiness. First is when we share a very close bonding with in our relationship with our loved ones. Second is when we are accomplishing something, or we have some achievement done in our life, like jobs, and we are enjoying that job or hobbies, and it brings a lot of challenge also. And the third aspect is when we are helping others, when we have the act of generosity, when we volunteer ourselves for others happiness. So it's not just for us, when we do things for others also, that also brings a lot of happiness. Very true. Appreciation from our loved ones and achievement. Very true, Mr. Sameer. Thank you for sharing all this. So that leads to happiness. Okay. Second is well-being. So well-being is not only absence of disease or illness, it is a complex state wherein we have to take care of our physical health, emotional health, social health, mental health, spiritual health. All these 5 domains are equally important in letting us know that we are into well-being. As previously, like earlier people had mentioned, right? They want to have a healthy life. And when I say healthy, basically they mean they want to eat good, they want to have a regular proper sleep, they want to spend good time with their family, have a belongingness into their family and lives, also having financial stability, also being close to higher power in the world, having faith in someone else. Even in the workplace, the environment is good, supportive environment, that people are helping each other to grow. So all this equally leads to well-being. Again, well-being is also a state of mind, and how we interpret our life to be, how we interpret ourselves, and how we interpret our lives. So there was this research done with cancer patient. It was observed that the people who had health as their core value were more inclined into eating fruits and vegetables. Otherwise, people who didn't have health as their core value, they used to eat mostly junk food. They didn't have proper sleep pattern. They used to not eat nutritious food. They never performed any physical exercise, and always made an excuse, why this can be, let go, like time nahi hai, making an excuse like, time nahi hai exercise karne ka vagera. But health is very important aspect for our well-being. these days people also ignore mental health कि मुझे पागल नहीं बनना है, मैं पागल नहीं हूँ, you know, that kind of stereotype is still there in the society ki people are not ready to take help for, you know, whatever is happening in their life. So it is a good idea to take care of, you know, all these aspects together: physical, mental, spiritual, social life, as well as emotional life. We also need to learn how to regulate our emotions. Okay. Third aspect, what we aspire in life is peace and harmony. So peace and harmony is basically a state of mind where, you know, there is peace, calmness, tranquility, serenity, and there is no conflict, and we feel it within ourselves, as well as where there is no conflict and peace in the surrounding also, with other people also. So just to feel this peace and harmony, I would be playing a song. Okay, what I want you all to do is close your eyes, be in a most relaxing position, and try to engross yourself in that music. Feel the music as much as you can. Okay, relax yourself. Close your eyes, relax yourself, and try to feel the music. How did you feel after listening to the song? I hope everyone is still awake and not asleep. How did you feel after listening to the song?
Very nice, ma'am.
Very nice.
Very nice.
And what were the words in that?
Om Tare Ture Sava.
I think, madam, it's all about Om in
Yes.
the song.
Yeah.
The initial string sound also, that is also that boom sound,
Yes,
that is
yes,
also
yes.
Om.
Yes, it is Om Tare. It's a Tibetan song. Buddhism people follow also these songs. I found this song very calming and peaceful. So I thought, we hardly get some time to meditate. Let's take this opportunity to meditate in a nicer manner. What we aspire in our life, the fourth point is prosperity. People have a very wrong notion about prosperity. People think that prosperity is accumulating of wealth or, bringing a lot of physical facilities in life. In actually, that is just a part of prosperity. Prosperity basically means, how much ever you have, you are satisfied with it. But people are constantly in the run of hoarding things, accumulating things, which is actually giving more sadness to their life, because they're still continuously running. There is no end to desire per se. So prosperity is when you are satisfied. You might have seen, right? Rich person is also not very happy after having a lot of money, because he's trying to keep that stability alive in the life, like the wealthy stability. And a small person can sometimes, even after not having money, still be happy, because they know how to enjoy life with whatever they have. So it is the satisfaction which matters the most in prosperity. So for this prosperity wala experiment, we are going to do an activity. I want at least 4 people to volunteer. I'm not going to make you do anything big or something like that. So just volunteering. Anyone who would like to participate. And please keep your cameras on, that I could see at least those people.
And myself.
Could you please say your name? I'm so sorry.
Samir.
Samir, sir. Okay. Anyone else? I want more 3 people. Anyone, please. It's going to be fun. Believe me.
Madam, may I?
Aapka naam, sir?
Subhakant Swain.
Okay. Sumakant, sir. Who else? Who more?
Snehapriya, ma'am.
Can you repeat? I'm sorry.
Snehapriya.
Okay. Anyone else? कोई एक और जन है? Just keep your cameras on, that I could see, please, if possible. Okay. With all of you 3, in fact, this activity can be done by everyone, but we are taking this volunteering by 3 people. What I want you all to do is, Samir sir, Anupriya ma'am, and one more person, I'm sorry, forgot the name. If you are given 1,000 rupees, okay, and you have an option of donating that money or keeping it to yourself, okay, you can donate it for the cause which you believe in a lot, and you can keep it to yourself also. There won't be a problem. If these 2 options are given to you, what would you choose from these 2 options?
How much money?
1,000 rupees.
Madam, actually, it depends from where I got that money. 1,000.
I'm giving it to you. Just assume that
You
I'm
will
giving
give
it to
me.
you. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
you will
giving
give
you
me.
money.
Okay. Then totally I will distribute that money, I think.
Okay, you will distribute that money.
That money is not mine.
Okay, that money is not yours. But I'm giving you as a reward. So you can keep it and you can donate it. The choice is yours.
Okay, I will prefer to not to donate all the 1,000 rupees.
Okay.
I will donate 70-80% of that.
Okay, fine. Samir sir, what would your answer be?
I will also do the same thing.
Okay.
Part of that I will donate, 50%. 50% I will donate, and remaining 50% I will keep, because it is a reward.
Okay. And if I give you an option that you cannot keep half, you just have to select one. Either you donate or you keep it to yourself. Then
it depends on my economic condition.
Okay.
If
Okay.
it's better, then I will go for donating.
Considering your economic condition right now, what would you do?
I will donate.
Cool. Fine. Third person, what would you do with that money? Donate or keep it?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Hello.
Ma'am, this also depends on the economic condition, ma'am.
What your answer would be if you had only one choice?
So in that case, if my economic condition is good, I'll donate. If not, I'll keep that with me.
Okay, fine. So the reason I made you all do this activity is like, it's been observed, researchers have proven that, when we donate our money, we get more happiness because we are making difference in people's life. That gives more satisfaction to us. And it's also been said, when we receive the money as well as when we give the money, the same brain center is activated, which gives us pleasure. So it's either way same, but still after donating the money, you would feel much more happier. Okay, you did your part in the world. You just did what you're supposed to do in life.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. You are 100% right.
100% right.
Yes, ma'am.
Not me, researchers.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Actually,
Okay.
that is
But
true.
I'm glad, that we see what I was talking about prosperity. We are behind collecting money, but still we got more happiness when we donated it. The small experiment shows this, how much we feel more better when we donate the money.
Researchers have also mentioned a percentage, how much
Yes.
of your earnings you should donate.
I don't know about research wise the calculation, but in my religion it is said that 10% of your savings should be donated. It gives a lot of prosperity in life.
Yes, correct.
Cool. So moving ahead.
Madam, I
Yes.
want to say one thing.
Sure.
It's not about the economic condition. In my point of view, it's not about the economic condition, because I'm a research scholar and I'm an 8th year research scholar, and
Okay.
I have got only 4 years stipend. After
Okay.
that, another 4 year without stipend. So you can imagine what is the situation and condition.
Right.
So whatever situation you have given me now, that situation I have faced it around 4 times or 5 times.
Barabar.
I have got money from the road itself. Road from ATM counter also I have got money.
Right.
And I have never thought of that money is not mine, and I have give it to others.
Good.
But I have not think about my economic condition. My economic condition is zero.
Right.
So that is also happening. That is also happening.
This talks about your value system, right? You are very strong. Your foundation is very strong that, you are more of a giver than the taker. And probably you believe also that, once you give, it will come back. People who have a very strong foundation on karma or believes in karma, they know this cycle works in this manner. Okay.
Yes,
So it's good. I'm very glad, we have people like you in the world to make this world a better place. Coming next. Yes.
Ma'am, similarly, my father told me that whenever somebody is asking you money, they'll feel, before asking us, they'll be feeling some so I'm having in mind, whenever anybody is asking me, like it is like lending money from me. If I'm having, I'll give. If not, I'll get it from my friends and I'll give anyway. Yeah, ma'am. If they are not giving, if they are giving that money to me in late manner, I'll give the money back to my friends. Thereafter, whenever they are giving, they'll.
It's good, you have people around you who are ready to help you, and you are also ready to help other people.
Because even my financial, because when I was in my 11th standard, my father expired, ma'am. I faced so many problems like this. So whenever somebody is asking me anything, I'll ready to give. So they'll be feeling ashamed. Yes, ma'am. I faced so many.
Right.
So
So when we experience this emotion, when these kind of situation with ourselves, we become more open to, more humble and down to earth. That no, others should not face similar kind of situation.
Yes.
Such a very good thing. Thank you so much for sharing. Moving ahead. So yeah, these are 4 things which we aspire in life. Okay. Now, still we have understood it. Why still we need values in our life? What does value brings in our life? What is its importance? So the first is that it helps us to understand the situation and how we react in a situation. You might have seen, once you get to know the intention of a person, even if the person has done something wrong, you would still give the person benefit of doubt because you have understood the intention of the person. And that intention is what we talk about values, right? कि इंसान का value क्या था जिसके वजह से उसने ये कदम उठाया रहेगा. और इंटेंशन को समझने के बाद ही वी ऑल्सो अंडरस्टैंड कि हमको किस तरीके से रिएक्ट करना चाहिए. नॉट every situation requires similar reaction, right? And there cannot be a similar reaction also. So for this, I'll be showing a small video how we have ingrained values in us since beginning, since childhood.
Is a human baby a purely amoral creature? Just a blank slate who learns from society to respond with compassion to suffering and with outrage to unfairness and injustice? Or is it possible that a baby understands right from wrong at the very start of his or her life? There's a growing body of scientific evidence to support the idea that perhaps some sense of good and evil is bred in the bone. I am Paul Bloom, a psychology professor at Yale University, and I'm part of a team exploring the moral life of babies.
We're here at Yale University's Infant Cognition Center. This center researches what infants know about their physical worlds and their social worlds and has been doing so for about the last 10 years. So my work here as a graduate student is what infants understand about people as good people and bad people. Whether a young infant, before they're being taught about these kinds of concepts, could make distinctions like these. All right, so I'll have you sit right here with her and then just scoot her all the way up to the front of the table there. We run puppet shows in the lab.
I need to do something fun now, okay?
They are either hand puppets or little wooden shapes in which one character plays the role of the good guy and another character plays the role of the bad guy. Up goes the curtain. One puppet tries but fails to get to the top of the hill, sort of struggling and falling back down. On alternating trials, we show infants one character who comes and bumps the climbing character up the hill, and down goes the curtain. If you're ready, up goes the curtain. On another trial, we have a character who comes and bumps the character down the hill. Down goes the curtain. And up goes the curtain. Infants see that interaction sort of over and over again, between 6 and 14 times. After they're sort of finished looking at it, when they're nice and bored, we simply ask them to choose between the two characters. All right, great. So we are all done with that part. We're just gonna have her choose between the puppets now.
That one.
Now is it audible?
All right, good job. That was the helpful guy, wasn't it? Astonishingly, really, we are finding that upwards of 80% of babies are choosing the character who was helpful over the character who was unhelpful.
Okay, Ellie.
All right, gorgeous. Can we have that ducky? Thank you. And up goes the curtain. In another of our tests is a character who has a ball, and he plays with his ball sort of happily, and then he drops his ball to one side of the stage or another. At the back of the stage, there are two characters, one of whom runs up when the ball goes over near him, grabs the ball, and gives the ball back to the character who dropped it. On the other hand, the character on the other side of the stage, when he runs up, he grabs the ball and runs off stage with it. So we are just going to have her choose between the puppets now.
Hey, which one do you like? That guy? Okay.
All right, that was the nice guy.
I heard about the concept and I thought it was a really neat idea.
We just like to participate in baby science.
The girls really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun.
To improve our chances of becoming better parents.
In another scenario, we show infants a character who tries but fails to open a box. Okay, gorgeous one. Up goes the curtain. One character comes and helps him open the box after he struggles. And down goes the curtain. Up goes the curtain. Another character comes and jumps down on top of the box, preventing him from doing so. Okay, great. Now we're just gonna have her choose between the puppets.
Which one do you like? That one?
So parents often ask us what it might mean that their baby seems to tell the difference between a nice guy and a mean guy.
That's the only question I would really have is, how did my baby do?
And one of the things I think it means is that we spend a lot of time worrying about teaching children the difference between good guys and bad guys in the world, good things and bad things. But that in fact these things might be something that infants just come to the world with.
50 years ago, we didn't understand a lot of what we understand now, what we take for granted.
So with this video, we understand that, babies have this sense of, what is right and wrong since beginning, since their childhood. So, and we worry a lot in life, how our kids will grow up, will they take a right decision or not? We are supposed to guide them in our journey, but more or less, even babies are able to understand that, because at the core of human being, values are ingrained. It's a universal trait. That's why it's very easy for them to understand that at a very early age also. Second point why we need value is that it helps us and guides our decision. Okay, so for this, I again want 4 volunteers. You'll have fun, so please come ahead. And this time, or should I say names? Dipali, would you participate? Vidya? Vidya ma'am, Dipali ma'am, would you like to volunteer? Anyone? Simple activity I'll make you all do.
Ma'am, Dipali ma'am has said yes in the chat box.
Dipali ma'am, could you please keep your camera on? And someone else, at least one person more. Anyone? Okay, Shubh sir is ready. Fine. So Dipali ma'am and Shubh sir would play this game. Okay. Dipali ma'am, what I want you all, I am giving you 1,000 rupees. Okay. You have to make a deal to Shubh sir. Okay. And the deal should be so much that Shubh sir should not reject it. If he rejects the deal, okay, then none of you will get money. But if he accepts the deal, then you will get whatever amount you have kept for yourself, and the remaining amount will go to Shubh sir and he will be able to keep the amount. So in that position, you are given 1,000 rupees. What would be your deal to Shubh sir that he doesn't reject your idea? And you both get profit.
Okay, but what about the deal I have to do means anything?
Deal in the sense, कितना पैसा तुम शुभ सर को दोगे कि वो तुम्हारा रिजेक्ट नहीं करेगा डील, प्रपोजल रिजेक्ट नहीं करेगा, कितना पैसा तुम शुभ सर को दोगे कि वो रिजेक्ट नहीं करेंगे.
Okay. From that 1,000 rupees, I have to give to give something to sir and something to me.
Yes.
Or it is like that only, na?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay, okay.
So कितना दोगे तुम आप?
I can, sir. I will give 80% to the sir and 20% I will give.
Okay. Shubh sir, would you accept this? That 800 rupees you will get and 200 rupees she will keep?
The reverse thing also I will not refuse.
Okay, Dipali ma'am, why did you decide to give 80% to him?
the condition is like that ki he should not reject my deal, right? So if I give a 50% also, he might get accepted. But what I think ki, theek hai, what I want is that deal should not be get rejected. I am not concerned about that money. Okay, if I get a 20%, it's okay, but he should not reject.
Wow, that's a very thoughtful thing that you gave priority more to the deal should not be cancelled. So this shows about this talks about your value system, right? Like how much work or the job which is given to you is more important to you rather than something else. Shubh sir, if you were given this opportunity of giving her some money, how would you give that she doesn't reject your deal?
I think I will give 600 rupees.
600 rupees. Okay, why?
Because 50%, yes, 50% also that can be achieved, but I am giving madam more than me. So that's why she may not be refused.
He may not refuse. Very true. But in that process, you are going to be at loss. You will only get 400.
No, I am not at loss. I'm gaining the 400 rupees.
Okay, fine. Basically, it's been found out that people give 40-60. So they keep 60% to them and they give 40%. So opposite person feel ki yaar 40% se zyada hai, so it's better deal. So usually people keep it, but there was really no right or wrong answer. The ultimate goal was the deal should not be rejected, and this is based on the fairness. Okay, so when I say तुम कितना दोगे कितना नहीं दोगे, वो तुम्हारे डिसीजन मेकिंग में था कि मेरा वैल्यू क्या है, और उसके हिसाब से तुमने, अगर तुम वैल्यू को ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंस देते हो लाइफ में, तो तुम्हारा डिसीजन मोर और लेस फेयरनेस पर रहेगा. नहीं देते हो तो सेल्फिशनेस होगा, तो you would keep maximum money to yourself and you would give less to someone else. So thank you so much, Dipali ma'am and Shubh sir, for participating. Third point is value helps us clear out our clutter and gives clarity and direction in life. So these days we are running a lot behind things which are really not necessary. We waste our time and energy into these things. Ma'am tried to convey in English. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll speak in English. Okay, so things, it gives us clarity in life. It tells us, what is right or wrong. And to have that clarity and, clear out clutter, one of the most important thing is self-discipline. People are supposed to give structure or construct to them, but when people or someone is following discipline, they usually think the person is trapped or khud ko cage mein karke rakha hai. It becomes very difficult for certain people to follow the discipline. But discipline is like take a money plant. Okay, if there is no support for the money plant won't grow in the right direction, in the upward direction. And if there is a support, the money plant will grow in that same direction. So there is a constraint, that wood or stick or whatever the barrier is, that is a structure which helps and support the person to move ahead in the upwards direction. Growth in your life, if you need prosperity in your life, the best place
Just a second.
Should I speak?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
No problem. So this gives a lot of clarity, and discipline से हम लोगों को बहुत clarity मिलती है, and discipline is again a value. Next, value helps us in developing a sense of self and confidence. Okay, so when I say sense of self and confidence, I mean is people will have a very good point of view about things. They will be open from all the perspectives. They will have opinion about certain things. They will have opinion about themselves. And if the foundation is very strong, how you think about yourself, then what others would think about you won't really matter. So there is a small story about a person how she didn't stick up to her values earlier, and later on when she realized, in that process she was losing herself, she gained back, she started working on herself, and who held the values very strong. So again, I'm going to share a video with you all.
I've been infatuated with Bollywood movies ever since I was a little girl. The whole concept of girl meets guy, they fall in love, conflict arises, and everything's always okay. And in between, you get to run around trees and go on top of a mountain and do a mountain dance. And in 3rd grade, I found Kyle Wagner, my first crush, and he gave me my first Valentine's Day card, and all I could think about was, well, now we hold hands because he likes me. And so when I went to go do so, he yelled out, no! That didn't work out. And then in 6th grade, I met Esteban Fernandez, and he picked up my books for me, and that probably meant he liked me, so I went to go give him a kiss, and he shoved me so hard I fell off my seat. And then in 10th grade, I met Umair Khan. He was Pakistani, I was Bengali. One day he walked up to me and he gave me a paper heart, and in the heart it said, "Tum meri kagaz ka kalam ban jao," which meant, be the pen to my paper. Everything was so perfect. We were both South Asian, we were Muslim, we spoke Urdu, and I was dark-skinned and he was light-skinned, and I didn't think that was a big deal, but then I met his mother, Suraya, and she hated me. I wasn't skinny enough, I wasn't fair enough, I wasn't rich enough. I was nothing that she wanted. See, Muslim parents tend to arrange marriages, and me and Umair, our hearts arranged us. And so I was determined to win over her heart, no matter what, because love conquers all. This was just like a small little conflict, it wouldn't matter. And I tried so hard for 5 years. I started bleaching my skin, started growing out my hair. I did anything and everything to please her and to win her over. And then one day I found a glamour shot of some voluptuous girl in his pillowcase. And it was a picture of his cousin. I couldn't really understand. I was not gonna make mountains out of molehills. So I let it go. I shut down, I lost my opinions, and I lost myself. And then after 5 years, I lost him. His whole family took a trip to Pakistan, and after they left, 4 days later, I got a cryptic text message that said, "ख्वाबों से रिश्ता मत जोड़ना, डूब जाओगे. ख्वाबों से रिश्ता जोड़ना हो तो मिट जाओगे." Don't form relationships with your fantasy. You won't be able to wake up. And if you do so, you'll die in reality. And I knew what it meant, I just didn't want to accept it. 2 days after that message, I went online and I saw that Umair was now married to his first cousin. In reality. Thank you, Facebook. And I didn't know what to do. I got myself up after crying and did everything that Umair and his mother told me not to do. I cut my hair, I started going to concerts, I made a ton of gay friends, and I did everything. I joined student government, I stayed out and partied late, and I felt free. I was alone, but I felt free. And that epic moment I was constantly looking for as a kid, I found it. I found it after my breakup. I let go of my delusion and fell in love with my reality. And even though I don't have a partner to dance on a mountain with, I have a mountain and I dance to my own tune. And I'll keep dancing away without any judgment.
So pancake.
Okay, so with this video, as you can see earlier, she did everything what others wanted, and later on she started doing what she truly believed, and that helped her to share her honest self with others and brought a huge confidence in herself, and she could live her life peacefully, happily, and she was happy within herself. She didn't really wanted others. I'm not saying that others are not important, but sometimes we need to be comfortable with ourselves first, then people are going to accept us. Next point is value helps us to choose our careers in a right manner. For this, I will share my personal experience. My value has always been helping people. It has been at its core. So I wanted to become a doctor. But as in when I grew, I started realizing that, my memory is not that great. Okay. And if I don't remember medicine name or, some body part or something, I can't really risk people's life, right? So I decided, okay, let's stick to helping profession. That's why I selected psychology. I completed my master's in psychology. I became a psychologist. Then I knew one thing for sure that, organization, big organization who will have, a lot of superiors, hierarchy. I cannot really work under someone. I'm someone who likes to be independent, have my own opinions about certain things. So that's why I selected specifically counseling psychology and not industrial psychology, because in industrial psychology, I knew that I have to report to people. Not that I don't report here, I do have a superior, but it's just, it becomes easier and less people to report to. And it gives much more freedom. And that's what I wanted. So independence and freedom is another core thing, which to me, so when I knew my weaknesses, when I knew my strength, and when I knew what was core to me, that helped me to make decision at right moment at right time. And today here I am very happy in my life, doing what I really love to do. So I also knew, money is not going to be my priority. So this profession, there is money, but ultimately there's not loads of money. So it's something which I knew about myself, that if I would be okay with it, that's why selecting this profession has been the best decision I have ever made. So value helps us to select the right career. Last point is value helps us in finding the purpose and helps us to reach our goal. So with above all the points, when we our decision making is correct, when our career is correct, when we have a good sense of self, and we know how to react to a situation, we understand people and situation from a different perspective, all this cumulatively comes to brings me to the last point, helps us to find a purpose of life. And purpose of life is like, what is most important to you in your life? Why are you working? Like, what does your existence has a meaning? Like, what is your meaning of your existence? All this answer is given by values. Now, okay, so there are few common values in life. Okay, first one being right conduct. As I said, these words are just words, and I want you all to experience this. So again, I want to say, take this as an opportunity to do whatever I ask you to do. It will make a lot of difference in your life. Okay, so to begin with, right conduct is basically how you behave with people. Okay, obviously there is no one single right way of behaving with everyone. Okay, that's why there is no one fixed law. Law also keeps on changing as human beings are developing, as in when we are growing. And right conduct also means, bringing discipline in life, behaving in a good manner, having good manners, following punctuality, sharing, being kind to people, being helpful to people. So let's do an activity where I want you all to think of one person right now in your life who is suffering, okay, who is kind of troubled soul, okay, and the person is having really hard time in his or her life. Okay, after you have got that one person in your head, okay, whoever that person is, think that you want to help this person. Okay, so pick up your phone and type a text message to this person. Be there, be supportive to this person. You not necessarily have to chat with the person or something like that. Just give supporting and reassuring words to this person, and see how much of difference it will make in your life as well as the other person's life. the person might feel, that there is someone who cares for me, someone who is really bothered about me, someone who is really worried for me. So just take this opportunity, and I'm pretty sure you will feel better after doing this. Pick up your phone, type a text message, reassuring or a supportive message to someone who is suffering right now, whom you know in your life. I'll give 2 minutes.
And what we have to write?
Some reassuring word to that person. The person feels comforting and feels that there is someone to for me in life. Feels better after reading your text message. And if someone wants to make a call, they can make a call also. I'm okay with that. Would anyone like to read whatever they have wrote? Like anyone? जो भी तुमने लिखा है, that we also get to know. Does anyone wants to share what they have written to this person? Don't worry, everything will be fine. I am with you. Be positive, stay calm and stable. Thank you so much, Dipali ma'am. Anyone else? How do you feel, Dipali ma'am, after sharing this with the person? Nice. This is just a phase of life and I'm with you in this. Take care, everything will be all right. You might have misunderstood about me due to some reason, but I am there with you always, my friend. That's so sweet. I know I won't be there to, what reply you get back for these things, but I'm pretty sure, it would be good feeling that you did something for someone and, you were there for someone else. Yes, feeling that I'm able to help and being there. So being there for someone, this is what right conduct means, right? Helping people, showing generosity, showing kindness towards people, just being there, listening to people, because these days people don't want to listen, people just want to speak, give advices. That's the first common value. Second common value is compassion, love. Love is an unconditional care or feeling for someone. It's filled with deep affection and deep attachment with someone. Okay? And we usually share love or express our feelings towards others, but we don't do that with ourselves. So take this time, think about all the
I want to ask you something. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem, Sameer, right?
Whatever message I just posted on the chat box.
Yeah.
Just I'm talking openly, but
yeah, please. Go
many
ahead.
times we experience like we are bothered about the relation, but the other side is a little bit lacking.
Right. Okay.
So in that case, what should be our behavior?
We need to, whenever we are in such kind of situation, always express how do you feel in that particular situation. Okay. How that relation is important to you, how you value that relation so much. If the opposite person understand the essence and the intensity of whatever you are feeling, the person might connect. And if there is some misunderstanding which is going around, sit it out, communicate with the person about the misunderstanding, clear out the intentions, and if it is your mistake, even accept the mistake. The person will feel better, okay, insan accept kiya, the person really wants to invest in the relationship, like that.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
I hope I was able to answer, because I don't know the entire situation.
100% agree
Thank
with
you
you.
so much. I have one thing, we need to just wait for one more day, wait for 1 month. Right. True. So I was talking about compassion, that we usually do it for others. So today, take this time, think about all the things which you love about yourself. Okay. All the qualities you love about yourself, what makes you, such a great person. Think about all these things, fill yourself with these things, and make a small card or, small drawing for yourself. Because usually we do it for others, we don't reward ourselves. So this is your opportunity, reward yourself. Make a small card or a small drawing for yourself.
Darshana ma'am, can you come again? What are we supposed to write to do?
You have to think about all the good qualities you have and why you love yourself, and then convert those qualities or something in a pictorial format where you reward yourself, or, be thankful to yourself that, thank you for being me, kind of a thing. Why do you love yourself? Make a small card or a drawing. Use colors, that's why the colors were brought into picture. If someone is done, would anyone like to show me what they have drew or made? Like, what kind of card have you made for yourself? Can anyone show me? Yes, yes.
Madam, I am very bad at drawing.
No problem. You did something for yourself.
Yes, I have done something. I want to show it. This one.
Okay. Could you please explain what is this?
This is my mother.
Oh, your mother. So you are happy, or you love yourself because of your mother?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Your mother would be very happy to have you as a son. Sure. Anyone else would like to show what they have drew for themselves? Or at least share the work.
Can you see this?
1 minute. Yeah, Sonia ma'am, yes. Helping and
This
caring.
is me, helpful and caring, every time there for any help needed. So these are two hands. One is mine and one is the other person who needs my help.
Very thoughtful, very thoughtful. Thank you for sharing. Anyone else? Why do you love yourself? At least mention the traits. If you're bad at drawing, I'll understand. What traits do you like about yourself? You can reply in chat box. Loving, caring, gratitude, hardworking, loving, honest, true. Did you draw anything, Sameer? Okay. Okay, fine. People who are not doing this, they are missing an opportunity. Satisfied. Good. Third point is non-violence. Non-violence basically means not hurting anyone with our words, with our actions, with our thought processes. Bringing a lot of peace, harmony, or love towards someone, respecting the person, and not just person, but respecting oneself as well as the environment in which we stay. So if someone who is practicing violence would be more angry person who will be jealous, trying to bring person down, and someone who practice non-violence would be forgiving in nature, would be more kind, generous to others. Okay, so for this to understand non-violence in a much more better format, let's take a concept of forgiveness. Okay, I'm pretty sure there would be people in your life who might have hurted you a lot in a deeper manner, with whom you are very angry. Okay, think about those people who made you angry, who hurted you. Okay, and you still feel that hurt within you because the person acted or said something which you didn't like it, or you didn't even deserve it. Think about that one person, okay, that who hurted you, who made you angry. And now write a small letter. It's with you, right? Write a small letter, say, expressing to that person how that person made you feel. Okay, but still you want to be the bigger person out here, and you're trying, you are letting the person go, like let go karne ke liye you are ready, and you're ready to forgive the person. But first express how you felt, how that person made you feel. Don't write statement of blaming, like tumne tumhare wajah se aisa hua, aisa sara statement mat likhna. Okay, but just explain the situation, and in that situation how you felt and what could have been the better situation for, like solution for it, and how you forgive the person. And if possible, later on after this is done, you can actually call the person or leave a text message saying that I forgive you. I'll give 30 seconds more.
Means we have to write
Yeah.
the reason why we got hurted.
Yes.
And now we are forgiving him.
Yes.
And we are letting him go. That is the thing we have to write now.
Letting him go nahi per se, but letting go the situation. No?
Achha, letting
You're
go the
freeing
situation.
yourself. You're freeing yourself.
Okay, okay, okay.
And once you're done writing the small note or letter, okay, just share your experience, how you feel after, letting it go. Like with me, share the experience with every one of us, that how did you feel after letting it go, forgiving the person.
And we feel relaxed since we have expressed it somewhere. And now that thing will not come in mind again and again.
Barabar.
Which will disturb our present.
True, very true. So actually forgiveness is really not for the other person, it's for us. We want to free ourselves from this negativity, or the thought which constantly bothers us, which doesn't help us to move ahead in life. It just pulls us down again and again. Then the feeling of guilt and what mostly negative emotions come into picture. So it's better that we let go of these things. Thank you so much for sharing your experience. I guess it was Sameer, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Next point is justice. So we all want justice in our life, fairness to be done. So partiality nahi ho, to we feel good about ourselves, as well as the situation. So we want to live in a world which is a fair world. Something not wrong is done to us, and justice is provided by the society in a format. It helps the society to be in a order, disciplined manner. I'm not speaking much about justice, but if someone has some experience to share, where something injustice was happening to them and they took a step and, fought for themselves and others, some situation or experience anyone had regarding injustice and they took a step ahead. Anyone?
Ma'am, I would like to share my experience.
Sure, go ahead.
Actually, ma'am, when I was in my ME Masters, actually, I used to participate in singing competition from my childhood itself. And when I went to Masters in one of the college, I will not take the name.
Okay.
At that time, the UG students were scheduling the part of competition, all that things, who will be first performer and all. And they put my performance at the end.
Okay.
Since I was a ME candidate, master student.
Okay.
So a little bit, what we can say, partiality they did.
Okay.
And at that time, on the day of event, at morning, the band which was planned for the event, they cancelled their means they were unable to come to that event.
Okay.
And fortunately, the coordinator of the event was my ME coordinator.
Okay.
And she just chatted with all of us because we were very close to her. And means one of my friend was there in the city, and his brother was a person of one band. So I used my reference, and immediately the band was organized.
Wow.
In Pune.
Nice.
So at that time, the band was organized, and ME coordinator was very happy because it was very much tension wala kaam for her.
Barabar.
On the day of event, it happens. So she was very happy, and she told me that thank you and all that she said to me. Then I requested her for only one favor, that these UG students have kept my performance at the end. So please make it somewhat in between, because at the end, no audience will wait, because it was going to be late night, 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. or 10 p.m.
Barabar.
And she immediately did that. So that was one of my experience. I will not say I fought for that, but I got that.
But you got that because you actually took a step, right, of helping someone. And even after unfair thing was happening to you, still you took that step. So it's great.
And one more thing I would like to add in that, whenever UG students came to know about this, they went to ma'am, and ma'am just told them to keep quiet, because she was the coordinator. And later on, when I went for performance, they started shouting, means they started shouting towards me.
Okay.
But when I started my performance, after 5 minutes, they started enjoying the song. So that was one more achievement.
Congratulations. Really glad.
Thank you,
ma'am. Next point, which is truth. We all want to be like, no one really wants to be called as liar. Everyone wants, sab ek dusre ke sath sach bole. And truth is actually in a way foundation of any relation also. If there is dishonesty around, and then there would be difficult for people to trust each other. So truth is another important aspect, but people do lie, right? It's not like people don't lie. We need to understand what are the places where people lie. Okay, I'll share a very good researched or experimented wala video with you all. As I'm a psychologist, everything has to do with experiment. So I'll share that. You will realize, in what kind of situation people lie.
Hi, my name is Dan Ariely. I'm the James B. Duke Professor of Psychology and Behavioral Economics at Duke University. And I want to talk a little bit about ethics. But before I start, I want to explain my half a beard. Many years ago, I was badly burned, so much of my body is covered with scars, including the right side of my face. And the standard theory, the thing that is driving the justice system, but also our thought, is that there's some good apples and bad apples, and that's it. And what protects us, we are the good apples, is that we're good. And that is going to actually protect us against being bad, and we only need to worry about the bad apples. But is this really the case?
How many people here have cheated since the beginning of 2012? Okay. Lied. Yes, of course. At the same time, how many people here think of yourself as generally good, honest, wonderful people? And this is the conundrum I want us to think about. On one hand, we admit that we're able to be dishonest. On the other hand, we think of ourselves as honest people. How can we do both? And what I would like to propose is that human beings basically try to do two things at the same time. On one hand, we want to be able to look in the mirror and feel good about ourselves. On the other hand, we want to benefit from being dishonest. Now you could say you could do one or the other. You can either look at yourself as honest or you could benefit from dishonesty. You can't do both. Well, it turns out that thanks to our flexible cognitive psychology and thanks to our ability to rationalize our actions, we could do both. Let me describe to you how we measure dishonesty. Imagine you were all in the experiment. I would pass you a sheet of paper with 20 simple math problems, and I would say you have 5 minutes to solve as many of those as you can. I'll give you $1 per question. Go! You would turn off the page, you will start working as fast as you can. At the end of the 5 minutes, I would say, please stop. Count how many questions you got correctly. And now go to the back of the room and shred your piece of paper. And once you finish shredding it, come to me and tell me how many questions you got correctly. People do this, they count, they shred, they come to me and they say they solved 6 problems, we pay them $6. What the people in the experiment don't know is that the shredder has been fixed. So the shredder only shreds the sides of the page, but the main body of the page remains intact. We can jump into the recycling bin, we can find out how many questions people really solve correctly. What do we find? On average, people solve 4 problems and report to be solving 6.
There are very few big cheaters, and there are a ton of little cheaters. All of us have the capacity to cheat a little bit, and by the way, still think of ourselves as good people.
So imagine that rationalization is like a balloon or machine. And as rationalization increases, our capacity to rationalize increase, we can be more dishonest and feel okay about ourselves. And as our capacity to rationalizing decrease, it's harder for us to be dishonest and feel good about ourselves. So let me turn it to you and let us think for a few minutes together about what kind of things would get people to rationalize to a higher degree. So imagine we run the same experiment in here, but we hire an acting student. And we ask that acting student to sit in the front row and 30 seconds into the experiment to raise their hand and said, excuse me, I solved everything, what do I do now? And the experimenter said, you solved everything, get your full payment and go home. Now, if you're in the experiment, you're still on problem number 1. There's no question in your mind that that person cheated, right? There's no way they could solve all 20, but you see them taking all the money and going home. What would happen to your own morality? Lots more people cheat. So here's one experiment we did. We went to coffee shops in Boston And we asked people, hey, would you do this experiment for us for 5 minutes for $5? Everybody said yes. We gave them the task, we explained to them what they were supposed to do to fill some paperwork. Then we came back 5 minutes later and we said, here's your $5, please count it and sign a receipt for $5. But we actually gave them $9. How many people do you think would return the money? Slightly more than 50% of the people returned the money, and you could decide for yourself if this is a high number or a low number. In the second condition, when the research assistant explained to them the experiment, they interrupted in the middle, they pretended that somebody was calling them, they picked up the phone, they ignored the participant, and they talked for 12 seconds to John about pizza. Put the phone down, went back to explaining the results. Now when they gave $9 to people at the end of the experiment, what happened? Almost nobody returned the money back. Now, if you were a participant, you could think to yourself that you're kind of doing justice to the world, right? Here is somebody that just offended you, and you're restoring karma by taking their money back. Imagine that you have a friend, and imagine that you care about this friend. And now, if you're dishonest, this friend gets to benefit as well. What would happen? So in one experiment, we did this. We measured how much people are dishonest when they stand to gain from their dishonesty. And we measured what happened if the other person gets to gain to benefit from their dishonesty as well. And what we saw is that when somebody else gets to benefit, people are more dishonest. What would get people to cheat less? We went to UCLA, Los Angeles, and we asked about 500 students to try and recall the 10 Commandments. By the way, none of them could remember all 10 Commandments, and they invented lots of interesting ones. But after trying to recall the 10 Commandments, when we gave them the same opportunity to be dishonest, nobody was dishonest. In fact, even when we take self-declared atheists and we ask them to swear on the Bible, and we give them a chance to cheat, they don't cheat. So this suggests that there's something about reminders that the moment we think about morality, even if it's not our own moral code, all of a sudden we are kind of supervising ourselves to a higher degree. We're more thoughtful about our own actions, and as a consequence, we let ourselves get away with less activities. Most of the attempts to try and reduce dishonesty are about the time after. If you'll behave badly, we'll catch you and maybe put you in jail. That turns out doesn't really matter. It means we need to think about the time before, which is where education is. How do we get people to have rules for behavior, to have moral standing? This is the task ahead of us, and it's something we have to do.
From this video, we get to know that, people are mostly dishonest or lie more when their rationality is very high. So these were few of the reasons why, people lie, when everyone is doing it, when we are lying for the benefit of someone else. So we need to keep reminding ourselves this, that, just before when we are lying, how someone is actually there is some superpower above us for which we are answerable to them. That's wherein we'll reduce our lies. Next is trust. Trust is a foundation of any relationship where we are where we can be dependent on each other, where we can speak whatever we really feel, where we know that the person is going to be there for us, and that's wherein we can take leap of faith. And I have realized this in my personal life that when everyone is together, some or the other people is lacking in some or the other context, okay, but if we come together, we can compensate for each other's weakness, and that happens. We can put that much of faith in some person when we trust the person. And last is gratitude. When we are very thankful to someone else, or higher power, society, or ourselves, for the goodness or for whatever we are having in our life. So for gratitude, again, I want you all to think about one person whom you're very thankful in your life. That person has made a difference in your life, and you really want to appreciate this person. Think about that person. Whom are you most grateful for? And if possible, pick up a call, okay? Pick up your phone and give this person a call and just say thank you. It will make a lot of, Sayed ma'am, if you can call your mother and tell her that, how grateful you are to your mother, what role she has played in your life. See, I'm telling you, we don't really say thank you these days more. Okay. So take this chance. You will bring smile on someone's face, just by saying thank you, that thank you for being there in my life, kind of a thing. Take up a call and say thank you to whoever you think is the most important person to you and you're very grateful to them. And you can share here also, why you are grateful to the person, why you are thankful to this person. Moving ahead, okay. As time is lacking, so I'll just go ahead. There are few barriers, okay, to why we are not able to stick to our values. And first one is because we don't know our values, okay. So for this, I want you all to have a paper and pen, okay. I'm going to display one question on the screen and answer that question. Answer those things, you will discover something about yourself, okay. What is important to you? Write at least 3 points. What is important to you in life? Just let me know when I have to move to next question. What is important to you in your life?
Yes, madam. Finished.
Second, if you could have any career without worrying about the money or physical constraint, what would that be? Peace, love, care, education, peace of life. I want you all to write this on paper because we are going to evaluate this. Any career you would choose without worrying about money, what would that be? When you are reading a new story or watching movie, what kind of story or behavior inspires you? Farming, teaching. That's nice. What type of behavior makes you angry? What do you want to change about yourself and the world?
Beautiful figure. What do you want to change about the world?
Kind of behavior you don't like. Okay. What do you want to change about yourself and the world?
What do you want to change? Whatever you want to follow. When was this time? Ask yourself, what were you doing? Valuing others, what others is.
When were you the happiest? Increasing patience. When was the time of what made you most fulfilled and satisfied? What needs or desire was fulfilled? In what way this experience gave meaning to your life? After all these answers, okay, I'm sharing a page with you all. One minute. Select the words which suits your answers the most. Select top 10 answers, words which suits your answers the most. जो भी तुमने लिखा है उससे ज्यादा सबसे ज्यादा वर्ड कौन सा अच्छे से मैच होता है? Select top 10 words. What matters to you the most in regards to the answers which you have written?
Around 10 words are not sufficient, I think.
Okay. But this will tell us the, why I said 10, because it will give you more clarity and you will be more directed in life.
Okay.
Now, for each of, I know it's time is less, but still, at least for each of these words now, try to bring one action step. Like for example, Anupama has written commitment. Okay, so for commitment, in what way you want to be more committed, or in what way this commitment has played a major role in, and in what way you show this commitment, convert that one word into action. How you want to be more committed to people. Okay, someone has written equality. Okay, so in what way you want to display equality in the world? How would you show equality? How would you practice that equality while being around with people? Convert those things into action steps. Like if my core value is health, so I would be eating my food on time, eating nutritious food, sleeping on time, okay, waking up on time, then doing exercise or jog every day for this much time. Okay, motherhood, working environment, pandemic, barabar, good. These words will tell you the foundation of your decisions in life and what is most important to you, whatever 10 words you have selected, and try to bring these words more into practice. तुम्हारे लाइफ में वैल्यूज के साथ जितना ज्यादा you will be aligned, that much your life would be much happier, prosperous, well-being would be there, and there would be harmony and peace. I'll share this list in the chat box also. Now, this brings me to the last point of discussion. Again, I want you all to solve a questionnaire. The scoring remains the same. Strongly disagree, disagree, slightly agree.
And what we have to do? Can you please
Same
repeat?
scoring. For each of this statement, how much do you relate to each of this statement, from strongly agree to strongly disagree? The way you had done in your earlier, like start of the session.
Again, we have to do that exercise.
Yeah, but questions are different.
Okay, okay. Huh. And please show 15th one.
Yeah.
Ma'am, 29 is the last?
Yep.
Okay.
After that, these are the reverse scores. Again, you have to do the same thing.
Smart service scoring reverse. Okay.
But the question numbers are different this time.
2 to 5, 3 to 4, 5 to 6 to 1. Wow.
Once the reversing is done for these question number 1, 3, 6, 7, 13, 14, 18, 22, 24, 25, 28, 29, add up all your scores and then divide it by 29. And once you're done, please share your scores with me. Add up your scores, then divide it by 29.
Okay. It's too less. 1, 6, 8, 9. It's too less.
I think you might have done some mistake.
I have got this.
I'll share this. I'm pretty sure you have done something mistake. Pretty sure. Okay. I'll share the scorings. First of all, this is an happiness questionnaire. Okay. It tells you how happy you are. Okay. And this was the same questionnaire which we filled earlier in the session. What I want you all to discover is there a growth, even with a point in your score earlier and now? Do you see a slight growth in your score of happiness? If I'm not wrong, Dipali, earlier your score was 3.9 and now your score is 4.06, right? So what I'm trying to say is that within this 2 hours of session, if your scores can increase, your happiness ratio can increase, means your life may, if you start practicing or living by your values, you will be leading much more happier life, much more prosperous life, much more harmony would be there, peace would be there, if you just keep on practicing these values in your life. Overall, I'll tell you the score 1 to 2 may, if your score is, then it means you're not happy. If there is between 2 to 3, it means you're somewhat happy. If the score is between 3 to 4, it means not particularly happy. If it is between 4 to 5, it means somewhat happy. 5 to 6 means very happy, pretty happy. And last is score of 6, happiest. So this tells you
last is
very happy, like extremely loving your life, you're living your life kind of.
What is the range
6
for that?
6.
Okay.
If you are getting a 6. Okay, so this talks about your happiness score, and ultimately all I'm trying to say is that live with your values. You're going to have a very wonderful life ahead. And you can take efforts to make your life work it out, like you can be the driver of your life and take
What
this.
was the score before that? Before 6?
5 to 6 was pretty happy, say a bit ahead.
And before that? Because my score came to be 4.06.
4.06 would be somewhat happy.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
So, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being a lovely audience and participant. Thank you so much.
Yes, Darshana ma'am. I would like to request the participants to switch on the video for some time for the photograph.
I'll stop sharing my screen.
Yes. Thank you, participants. Thank you, Darshana ma'am, for such an interesting, thought-provoking, interactive, fun-filled, therapeutic session.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much. A gentle reminder to the audience that the attendance cum feedback link for today's session has been shared in the chat box. Also, successful completion and submission of tests is mandatory for being eligible to earn a certificate. Elon Musk has quoted, "It is very important to have a feedback loop where you are constantly thinking about what you have done and how you could be doing it better." I would now request the participants to volunteer themselves for feedback on this FDP organized by APISHA Institute of Technology.
Shall I speak first?
Yes, sir. Sure.
Okay. Sorry, because I am unable to join with camera on my machine. That facility is not available. Otherwise, I would have liked to. Beginning with the team of Dr. Mamta ma'am, all the organizing team members. Really, it was a great package of all the sessions. Just like we enjoy on a weekend going out in different big malls and having different varieties. In the similar manner, it was really a beginner level journey for me in the IoT. And I really enjoyed all the sessions. Making a mention, I will not make a mention of all the names here because of lack of time. But really, it started with Dr. Nitish Kumar sir, in which it was a good journey of overview. Then Supriya Kelkar ma'am, who is really a great teacher, and she have taken us, all of us, to in the journey of wireless sensor network. It was also a very nice session. Then Kaushik Guha sir, regarding the energy harvesting, it was a good insight in that topic. Then we went into deep dive into the sea of sensors, which was given by Dr. Ninad Mehendale sir. Very nice session in terms of theory as well as the lab which he conducted. And then happily, I will like to say about Mr. Sudarshan Nathu sir, great product development session. And I was rewarded in that by Amazon Pay cashback, means 100 rupees cash for the interactive, in the top 5 interactive persons in the session. So I'm happy for that. Then after that, we attended Dr. Anjali Yevle ma'am, who had very nicely explained the Puja simulator, which was new for me. Then in the evening of that day, Mahesh Pavaskar sir, he's my teacher cum friend, and he has very nicely demonstrated the hardware part of communication interface. Followed by that, on the next day, all the resource persons and Selvin sir very nicely systematic demonstrated all the things related to the end connectivity in terms of all the coding he have explained. Really, it was a nice session. And finally, on today's day, it ended with very nice, I will say, just like we have a dessert at the end. And it was really a motivational session given by Ms. Jane ma'am. And she's very nice at counseling. And we will like to attend such sessions in future also from APSIT organized end in online as well as offline modes. Then I would like to also speak about all the anchoring team members. They had very uniquely hosted all the sessions, and they have very nicely introduced each and every resource person. And last but not the least, I will thank my teacher cum friend, Professor Pavaskar sir, for giving me an opportunity to attend this session. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm delighted to hear that you had such a great experience with us. We sincerely appreciate your positive feedback.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anyone else would like to give feedback?
Ma'am, Purnima ma'am has raised her hand, I think.
Yes, Purnima ma'am.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes. you
Yeah,
are audible.
okay. I'll be speaking very generally, unlike Samir sir, who actually spoke with respect to every day. So firstly, I would like to thank the organizing team of AP Shah Institute of Technology for have actually conducted this FDP on IoT. I mean, we all know that IoT is an emerging and trending area in today's times. So the very thought of conducting an FDP on the same only shows that the organizing team has put tremendous efforts in deciding the theme of the FDP aligned with the demand of the market. The resource persons that we actually got to hear from on all the 5 days, they were extremely, I would say, experienced. And it was very well, we could feel that from the knowledge that they were imparting. So I think the choice of speakers has been full justice as far as the FDP is concerned. Unfortunately, IoT is not my area of specialization or expertise, but for me, it has been a learning experience. Okay, I will admit that I could not understand everything that was being taught to me, but nonetheless, at least I've come across new concepts that somewhere will be definitely useful to me in the near future. So to conclude my feedback, I hope to learn many more such trending topics through FDPs organized by AP Shah Institute of Technology. And I hope to be associated with them in the near future. And most importantly, I would love to continue with my learning process. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Purnima ma'am. We couldn't have done it without your support, without the participant support. Thank you so much.
Welcome, ma'am. It was a great pleasure being a part of this MVP.
Thank you. Now I would like to request the convener of this FDP, Dr. Mamta Kurve, to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Afrin ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Respected dignitaries, eminent speakers, and all the participants of this FDP. I am honored to be the one making the closing remarks and giving the vote of thanks in such a distinguished and intellectually stimulating gathering. I, Dr. Mamta Kurve, on behalf of AP Shah Institute of Technology, extend a very hearty vote of thanks to all the speakers for sparing their valuable time, for enlightening us with their commendable talk on the various topics related to IoT. I would like to extend my thanks to our management and principal, Dr. U.D. Korekar, for providing us with the opportunity of conducting the ATAL FDP in our college and supporting us in all respects. I express my gratitude to our HOD and Vice Principal, Professor A.M. Deshpande, for guiding us throughout with his valuable inputs with the entire process, and Professor Sonia Anish, co-coordinator of this ATAL FDP, for her incredible support. I thank all the faculty members of Electronics and Telecommunication Department for their remarkable efforts in taking up the various roles and responsibilities for the smooth functioning of this FDP. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the participants for being an interactive audience, which has really added to the aura of this FDP. I'm sure these sessions will act as a guiding principle for our future endeavor. Thank you. Stay safe and healthy.
Thank you, ma'am. It is said that nothing great was achieved without enthusiasm. It was the vision of our management coupled with the enthusiasm of APSIT family that we were able to have this faculty development program. I would like to thank all of you for being a part and parcel of this FDP on IoT, a journey from sensor to server. I also take this opportunity to thank the audience for their patient listening. Thank you, stay safe, have a nice day.